Arthurs had accepted another job from the Cobalt Soul, being sent on a mission into the River District where they had been staying to meet an older individual at a bakery who ran a shop in the River District. The reasoning for this was to ascertain if this individual was in fact dealing in illegal and illicit magical items. You were tasked by Iwo of the Cobalt Soul to find out if he was, to find evidence that he was, and bring that evidence and any magical items you find back to him, which you'll receive payment and recognition for. Upon exploring into this individual's home, the Old Man Crook, the half-orc individual, who seemed to be a lovely baker, also had a nefarious side. And upon doing a little bit of investigation, Varys, Armine, and Plymouth, making their way inside to actually see the goods, found that he was in the possession of a curiously made sword of red metal. Before being brought into the room for a impromptu auction of sorts with this individual known as Ashan of the Vermilion Dream, a female halfling with some sort of power about her, losing the auction to Varys's last bid. In a fury, struck out and attacked. And I'm going to need everyone here to roll initiative.
Oh boy! Oh fucking boy!
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's pretty okay.
How is it that I managed to beat the guy with a 5 in his dex rolls?
But told I rolled a 3.
I just had the rolls.
Oh my god!
Tragic.
Look, I'd rather fucking get the rolls out of the way now in initiative than in actual like attacks and shit.
Actual combat? No, understandable on that one, Chief.
Meanwhile,
right.
I'm getting shit.
Top of this combat as it began, a force of unseen energy push Varys and Plymouth and Armine, pushed you all as this individual started casting. Duncan, you as a gecko slithering up under the door, what are you doing?
As my free action, because I know that Cole and I still have that connection, I'm gonna relay. Fight breaking out! The lady attacking everyone! And I will slither in and try to climb up her leg.
All right. Roll me an acrobatics check. You'll be using the gecko stats for this, by the way.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, hold up.
God.
I'm gonna need to look up a gecko
Lizard
stats.
5e. Here we go. You have a -4.
Minus.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, fucking no.
Slash. R 1d20 minus 4. Let's go.
Oh,
You
that
begin
sucks.
to climb off, but she whirls her cape back in a flurry and flings you into the barrels behind over here.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw. That'll be regular nat 20. Regular 20.
Oh boy.
If you succeed this, it's a 10 to succeed? No.
Nope.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And having taken 1 point of bludgeoning damage, will... Boo!
Okay.
Full size into the barrels.
Am I still remotely standing, or am I like, what is my positioning?
I think you're probably sitting on the barrel. You're not prone. But you are full shark man now.
No, I'm I'm just going to glance over at the old man and then glance back at the woman and defile underneath her as my bonus
Okay.
action.
Oh damn.
As you all watch the ground, the stone ground, you see gnarled red plants begin to make their way out, and a little bit of water seeps up, and just this little bit of a marsh around this woman. She steps around and it's a little odd, seems to try and grab onto her feet as she moves, as the ground is defiled.
And I'm assuming me trying to climb up her is some form of an action, right?
Let's say that was part of your movement, so you still
Okay.
have an action. Because defiled is a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I will. Hold on. This have to be. Nope. I see the shimmering armor on her, right? Like the from
Yes.
before.
The
Yeah.
mage armor is very apparent upon her.
I'm gonna dispel magic at level 4.
You're gonna try and dispel
her mage armor. Yep.
mage armor. Level 4.
Yep.
She's gonna use a counter spell.
Okay. All right. Damn. That saves it for level 3 then.
Yep. So
Okay.
you will throw the magic out to dispel. She'll first of all be surprised by you exploding up behind her. She'll see you cast the magic and throw in her counter spell to stop your spell.
Well, then whatever fucking magic she was getting ready to fucking throw out, I hope she doesn't get to anymore. Fuck her.
All right.
That's
Anything
it.
else for your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Plymouth,
I'm Plymouth.
it's your go.
Yes. How far away is she to me?
She is about 15 feet from you.
15
20 feet, yeah.
How far can I cast it? I can also... Well, I could try to hold her, or I could also do what Duncan did and dispel magic.
It's entirely up to you what you want to do. I mean, I got one more spell slot that I can spend on dispel, so.
Alright. Okay, I'm going to cast hold person at 3rd level. Trying to read what is night range. Must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed. Okay.
All right.
When using a 3rd level higher target, just can target one additional humanoid. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to use that as my action.
You use a regular 2nd level horror person?
No, at 3rd level.
Okay, so you could do well, you can't see Old Man Crook from where you're at right now.
That is true.
So if you want to try and use it on both of them, you would have to move up, probably.
Actually, no, he's not doing anything, so might
Okay.
as well.
So you start? So you just want to do a 2nd level then?
Yeah, 2nd level.
Okay. And that's going to be a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a natural 20.
Damn.
It's just strong, motherfuck.
You still have a bonus action and movement.
I do. going up to her and grabbing her considered an action?
Yes, a grapple action
Uh,
specifically.
I didn't think that. I really wish I had more things that it could be considered bonus action. I already cast a spell, so I can't do spiritual weapon. You know what? I'll... yeah, I can't really do anything.
All right. In that case, it's going to be the old man's turn. You'll watch as he takes his vest that he had on before, the leather vest, off completely, reaches underneath the table in front of him and pulls out a double-sided battle axe that has runes up along it. And you see just chill air around it as he holds it in both hands, kind of figuring out what's going on. You see his muscles begin to tense, and he shouts out loudly, and he's going to enter a rage.
Oh no.
And he's going to hold his action for if anyone comes near him. Armine, your go.
So I got attacked earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done in a while. I haven't used my hellish rebuke in a while. Because I did get damaged.
You did get it. You did get damage before, so I'll let you have done that as a reaction if you want. If you want to try to do a hellish rebuke now.
Yeah.
It's a dexterity save.
Yes it is.
It's gonna be a 12 to save, which I don't think saves. What is your save for that?
I don't think I have a spell. Wait, no.
It has a
What is-
base, I believe. On
Other week should go off or
I
something.
was gonna say, if you click the bubble on it, it should send it into chat so you can see it.
Yeah.
I don't think it does.
Dexterity
your
saving
tiefling, right?
throw.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tiefling hellish rebuke DC. It's 8 plus Constitution modifier.
Constitution. Wait. Constitution modifier is +2.
So 10. So she does succeed.
Yeah.
So she will take half damage, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 2d10 and she'll take half.
I had to add 1d4 in there for that necrotic damage.
You do get the necrotic damage from the defile.
Oh.
That's pretty good damage. That's going to be
2d10.
halved to 8, I believe. Halved
Okay.
to 7, actually. Hold on.
The necrotic is full because that's not hellish.
Is this just a 1d4?
Yeah,
1d4,
just a
yes.
simple 1d4 for
Go ahead and
necrotic.
add that. 3, so 20. So halve to 10, basically, on all damage.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Actually, 7. Yeah, sorry. Math. That's going to be halved to 8 plus 3 is 11 points total damage to her. I need
Alrighty.
both you and Duncan to make me wisdom saving throws.
Me and Duncan? Oh dear.
Yes.
Lord. Come on. Wait, no, that wasn't mine. Damn it.
Okay, you will both take half of this damage. As you strike her, you see the magic coiling around her strike back at both of you. The damage she's taken, you will take 4 points of psychic damage in retaliation.
4 points. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else for your turn? Oh, actually, now it's your turn. That was your reaction, Armine.
Yeah.
before. Now it's your turn.
So, I am going to have Aramine summon her echo right beside her.
Okay.
And she's thinking the realm of possibilities. She's thinking what could happen. And then I'm actually going to use my echo to hold said person.
You're gonna try and grapple her.
The echo's going to try and grapple her.
Okay. It's going to be a contested athletics.
Something I'm good in. So we roll our athletics.
It's gonna be the natural 20 for her for 21.
Mm.
Yeah, she
Okay.
easily
God.
slips.
God damn.
God damn, why do I always do this?
Why does this apply?
DM
Hold
rolls
on,
too strong.
I took 4 points of psychic damage, right, from the last attack?
Correct.
Okay. I just want to subtract it. So,
So that's your that takes over your actions. You still have a bonus action.
Yeah.
Actually, I think is putting your echo out a bonus action? Or is that a free action? I
Let
can't
me
remember.
check.
Manifest echo?
As an action. Oh no, wait, that's
As a bonus
a
action.
see-through. That's a see-through, yeah.
Yeah. So that was your bonus action to manifest your echo and your action to the grapple. So you still have movement.
Okay.
Otherwise, that's gonna be your turn.
I'm staying right here. I'm not going to.
Alright.
Yeah.
The case is gonna be their turn. They're going to take one step back here and turn towards you, Duncan.
Mm.
And they're going to strike out a crimson bolt at you for a 15.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay, then it's going to turn back and fire off another crimson bolt towards Varys for a 9.
Nope.
Doesn't hit. As these big blast of energy hit next to each of you, missing. Then, Bhaqull, outside, you get the message from Duncan. What are you doing?
Well, let me just. I think that's just my movement, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So Bhaqull will run up to the door, and I'll throw the door open,
Okay.
and I'm assuming I am right next to her at that point.
Yeah, she's right on the other side of the door. You
Uh,
fling it open, and she's right there.
I
That's you currently.
I forget, is the trident an action or
It's a free action. But you should try it.
okay, cool. I'm gonna pull out my trident. And I'm pretty sure I can't use either of my spells for the trident. I think that those are both actions. Let me check.
I think one of the spells makes
One is
you
a-
make an attack with it anyway. If
Does
that's
it?
what you're. Pretty sure one of your spells that gives a buff is an attack.
Oh, it does. It does.
Yeah.
Then I will once again use green flame.
Yeah. So make an attack with your trident, and you'll add Flame Blade to it. What level are you doing Green Flame Blade at? Oh, you only have
I
the
can
one
only
level, right?
I can only do level 4.
No, 4th level. All right.
I'm only capable of 4th level spells.
Oh, that's a cantrip anyway. So
Oh, it is?
yeah. So that'll be 2d8.
2d8. Plus the main one, or is it just 2d8?
So you're gonna roll to hit first.
Okay. Trident.
So 11 is not gonna hit.
Dang.
Did you take the feat for extra attacks? I can't remember.
I
The Eldritch
have.
Inclination for extra attacks?
Which one?
Did you take the Eldritch thing for extra attacks?
Which one was that?
I don't remember off the top of my head. I think we gave it to you. I thought we did.
I know I have Warcaster.
It's your
Man.
evocations. Yeah, Thirsting Blade. You can attack with your pack weapon twice,
Cool.
so you can make another attack if you'd like. That
Sound-
does hit.
Yippee!
So that'll do your trident damage, and then also Green Flame Blade.
So, pew.
And the 1d4 from Necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
So then I roll 2d8s or
2d8.
1d8?
2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier for damage.
What's sway?
It would be the plus on the damage you have for Eldritch Blast. If you see that, it would be the same.
+8?
Yeah.
Splash.
14 damage plus 8.
And then I roll a d4 for
Necrotic.
necrotic, which is on me, I think.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll. -3. All right. It's a good amount of damage. I need both you and Duncan to make me wisdom saving throws. Again, both of you will take half this damage. So it'll be 3 points of psychic damage to both of you.
Cool.
Any answer for your turn?
No.
All right. I will note for you, Bhaqull, as you produce the trident in its full glory, first time brandishing it to attack, you see the eye open wide as you strike out into her.
Ooh. Funny eyeball.
Varys, it's your go.
Let's see. My funny ring is a bonus action, so I would drop the mark on her quickly before I take a shot, and then
You roll a 15?
Yep.
15 is her armor class, so you do hit her.
let's see. Regular damage, and then it's actually 66 because I marked her.
Mm-hmm. And then a d4 for defiled ground. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
Oh my
Another
god,
wisdom
honey.
saving throw, right?
All right, wisdom saving throw from Varys, and a wisdom saving throw from Duncan. Varys, you will take the full damage of this.
Why?
So 13 points of psychic damage to Varys, and 6 points of psychic damage to Duncan. Anything else for your turn, Varys?
Nope.
All right. Top of the new round. Bhaqull, roll me a perception check.
Oh boy.
You got this.
Perception. I always have trouble reading perception.
14. In the distance, as you were running up, for a moment you thought you heard the flaps of wings. But kind of more distracted on going to help your friends.
Oh no.
You didn't quite hear what was going on until it actually happened. As Duncan, you watch the head of a large lizard break through this window, grab onto her, and rip her out of the building.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Oh, it's big. Oh no.
Chrono, can I get you to roll initiative for me?
Yes. How do I do that again? There it
So
is.
click your
Wait.
token and then click initiative on your sheet.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Oh my god. That's yours. A fuck roll, damn.
First roll, here we go.
I think
Yeah.
the size
You
would be medium, so then there.
Oh, so yeah, it is medium size as well.
Yeah, so that should be the right size then. All right. So you have now one, which puts you at the bottom
At the
of
bottom.
initiative.
Unfortunate.
Duncan, you are the first to get to react.
Well, I mean, she's in the jaws of this thing now, right? And she's out of the building.
She got pulled out of the building. Yeah, there's like crumpling ground. You see that there's a creature on the other side that just pulled her out. She is on the ground. She's no longer in the jaws, but it is looming like it's ready to attack her.
So do I have clear line of sight to her?
You do?
As my bonus action, I'm going to move Defiled over towards her.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use Entangle.
On her?
Yep.
All right, is that a
DC 15 save on Strength.
strength? Got it. It's gonna be a 9. She is restrained.
Yeah.
With my free action before I give up, I'm just going to shout out, "She's entangled." And
Bitch is trapped.
Every turn she makes, she has to make that same check if she wants to get out of it.
Yep. Limit.
Turdy.
Hmm?
Who's Turdy? Who looks really bad?
Duncan looks like he's taking a few hits, and Varys looks like he's taking a hit. But mostly, you guys haven't been hit too much this fight so far.
Okay.
I'm at 39 health points. It's fine.
Okay. So
Go turn
to
my
see if
fan.
there's not not
I will
much
say,
we
given your
can-
position, you do have a line of sight on this creature out here,
Oh,
flying, and you do see now, through this window, another individual outside, with what looks to be a pistol leveled at them.
at the creature?
At someone that you can't see.
Plymouth is going to move herself here and keep an eye on what's his name, the shopkeeper.
As you move into his range, he in his rage will interpret that as you moving closer to attack him, and he will strike.
Oh shit, okay.
He was holding his attack, so he will make 2 strikes with the bleak blade. It's a natural 20 on the first one,
That hits.
and a 15 on the second one.
I think that that hits.
Okay, it'll be that's going to be 12, 13, 14 points on the first attack. Because the bottom ones don't count, so doubling the first one. Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry. That'll actually be not 14. That'll be 12 plus 20. That's going to be 32 points of damage on the first attack.
Hold on,
Ooh.
I'm
I'm sorry.
calculating. I'm calculating. Hold on.
And
How,
then
how much damage?
32 on the first attack.
Okay, that's the first attack. What's
And
the
then
second one?
11 points on the second attack.
I am down.
Oh god.
I
No.
like full 100% down.
Oh fuck.
As the cold slices into you with the blade, he wields this heavy double-sided axe and just glares out at the rest of you. On his turn, having been moved on now, he's going to rush forward in a rage and charge Varys and Armine. He's
Oh
going to
boy.
make one strike against both of you.
Man,
God damn it.
God.
Oh my god.
So that's a 20 for Armine and a 14 for Varys.
miss.
Okay, mine hits.
So that'll be
How much?
7, 14, plus 10, 24 points of damage.
Oh, I am 15 health points. Oh dear lord, I'm still standing though.
And he's going to go into a frenzy and use a. Actually, no, he's going to pull a dagger from his back and make another strikeout towards Varys as a bonus action. 21.
Yep.
And 7 points of piercing damage into you.
Oh
And that'll be
boy.
his turn. Armine.
Oh god. I am not using a hellish rebuke on him because that would actually hurt him. And she's trying not to hurt this man that's literally raging out of control now. She's going to put her echo in between her and this man. If she can.
Okay.
So that he does not damage her anymore. And she is going to grab, if she can, pick up Flemeth and move her back.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
She's more easier to move because she's now in human form.
Yeah, so she's probably the easiest to move. She's going to move with Flemeth back away from this guy.
Okay, so as you move away, you are going to take an attack of opportunity.
Mhm.
So he's going to strike out at you again with the blade, but he's going to miss with a 9. As he swings wild at you, you pull Flemeth back, and I'll say you can move Flemeth back here behind you.
Yeah, she would. And, oh god. And the echo is right in between her and between them both, so she's making sure that Flemeth is actually guarded. And I think, do I have any potions or anything? Fuck.
Any of them, all of our potions have already been used.
Fuck.
Y'all need to restock.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I don't want to attack the guy because he's gonna attack us and try to kill us. We want to try and talk him down.
I had a rage.
I mean, you haven't used your action this turn. If you want to use an action to try and persuade him out of rage,
I could.
what would you like to say to him?
She would probably stand in front with the echo in front of her saying, "We are not your enemy. The lady was your fucking enemy. He tried to kill us all."
Roll me a persuasion check. It will be a very high DC because he is in a blind range at the moment.
Oh, please.
19 is really good. I set the AC at 18. So you watch as his eyes clear for a second and he realizes, you know, what he did here. He sees you from on the ground, doesn't see you guys as any more of a threat, sees that she's gone, but also sees the situation has gone to hell quick. And he looks like he's about to turn to run. Anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's gonna be an action because I can't have my
That
echo
was an
hold
action.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't have my echo hold it. Wait. I do have an action surge though still.
You do have an action surge.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use action surge and I'm going to have if I grab him, that's gonna start him up again.
Maybe you should stabilize the downed person.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. So I'm gonna use my action surge. I'm gonna try and stabilize.
Roll a
whoever I
medicine
can.
check for me.
I'm not good at that, so we're gonna see.
Not terribly high. Yep, that will do it. Flemeth, you are stabilized. Which means you do not have to make death saving throws. You're still unconscious, but you do not have to make death saving throws.
So she as best as she can is Armin's gonna try and keep pressure on the wound that is
Yeah.
on Flemeth.
And
As
the wound
much-
you see that's struck across Plymouth, you would expect to be like a slashing wound, but it actually seems more like she's been burned by intense cold. So you actually get like some warmth and begin to cover her, warm her up.
Oh yeah, and also yeah, she could probably do that.
Okay.
She has some common clothes actually in her bag, so she'd actually layer some common clothes on Flemeth for a little bit.
All right. Into your turn.
Yep, end of my turn.
All right. Fauna here, having pulled out, she stands up after being pulled by this thing, looks out at who do we see?
Arden and his Drake. So he is. I assume you just want me to describe him.
Yeah,
He
describe
is
the character.
a fire genasi of, I'd say, he's relatively average in terms of height. Slightly more, I'd say, lean, muscular of build. He seems to be wearing more of like a desert clothing, with goggles on his forehead, just a bit more roughed up. As well as, I believe you had said, he is also, at least for those who would be able to see. Do you want me to say the pin that he's wearing?
Sure.
Or the symbol? Okay. He is currently wearing a symbol of the allegiance of the All Sight. In terms of anything else, well, his hair is also on fire. There's that.
So as this individual out here has engaged in this combat, she whips around. You fucking allegiance dogs! She's gonna pull out a health potion and drink it as a bonus action. So it'll be 4d4 plus 4 for her. She'll get 10 back. She is going to take a step away from the Drake, which will provoke an opportunity attack.
She's entangled.
Oh, right. She needs to make a strength saving throw first.
Yeah.
15?
Just breaks it.
Okay,
She
so
meets,
yeah,
she meets the spell DC.
needs to beat it. So she's going to try and make a move away from the Drake.
Is that just a bite?
Yeah, she's going to be a bite. That will hit. You can go ahead and click it to roll damage. So, what?
1d4 for the necrotic.
How did you
At the
summon?
moment, I'd say let's go with basic fire.
Fire. All right. As the veins across the Drake are openly red and engorged, bites in, and you see a spurt of fire. Roll a d4 for necrotic damage because she was on defiled ground. Four. Okay. Okay, and then I need Spark and I need Duncan to roll wisdom saving throws.
Okay. I think that is this.
Yes. So Spark will take the full amount of this.
I don't have a place to track his HP.
It should be on his sheet.
Oh, there it is. I don't know how to change
Yeah.
it though.
So it'll be 7 points of damage to you, Duncan, and 15 points of psychic damage to Spark.
Okay. Is there a place to change it on the sheet? I don't actually.
She is then going to, as she's running by on you, Bhaqull, she is going to attempt to cast Phantasmal Force. So I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw. Okay. So Bhaqull, as you are watching her run by, you actually see what looks like a full enclosed cage begins to close around you.
Oh boy.
Oh
and
no.
you hear this intense droning noise. Like you are being grabbed by a mechanical beast.
Oh no.
And just this
Oh,
horrible
no.
image is covering your vision and distracting you as she runs past you and is going to try and leave. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Where's my ruler? There we go. She will go there. Here. And that will be her turn. Bhaqull. As it is currently your turn,
Yes.
you believe that this illusion is real. You can make an intelligence investigation check to try and view that it's an illusion.
Okay. Ipichu?
That will not be enough. You will take 1d6 psychic damage. You'll take 6 points of psychic damage as this mechanical being continues to close the cage around you, and the sides begin to get closer and closer onto you. That will be your turn.
Okie dokie.
All right, Varys.
Waiting if I do the dumb and chase. Could technically catch her if I dash. I can get just outside past Bhaqull. I'm gonna do this instead, actually. So, goes to make way outside, brushing past Bhaqull, assuming because he's like stuck in the doorway in the illusion thing.
Correct. You watch as Bhaqull is reacting to an image that you don't see.
Can I try and aim specifically for her leg to try and get her down?
Yeah, you don't have to do lethal damage as well. If you're aiming to knock someone out, you can declare it as well.
I'm gonna go for her legs.
That's definitely gonna hit.
10 and nothing should proc sneak attack currently. So it should just be that, I think.
Yeah, because she's not under defiled anymore. Oh.
Yep. She takes 10 damage. She looks very hurt. The arrow going into her leg. She is still up, but in pain as she continues to try and limp away. Anything else for your turn?
20 bonus action thing. Believe that is it.
All right. Arden. It's gonna be your turn.
Okay. Be able to go about there. Did we ever? What's the range of the pistol again?
It's a very. I think it goes up to 320.
320. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Here. So. Well, I mean, seeing that she's running,
Mm-hmm.
he's most likely going to move just about here, and then that was it's right here. So that was 10 feet. He has how much movement again?
I believe 30.
30. So yeah, he's gonna move just about over here. Okay. Well, if an arrow to the knee wasn't good enough, he's going to pull out his pistol and attempt to shoot her in the other leg.
Okay.
I just roll the.
Roll to hit.
Click into pistol.
Yeah, that will definitely hit.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess I should say it. All he does is instead of pulling the trigger, he puts his thumb into a slot at basically where the gunpowder chamber would be, and lights it ablaze, firing the shot.
And you shoot and fire. Go ahead and roll your damage. And to be clear, you were going for non-lethal damage, correct?
Non-lethal to the leg, to the other leg.
Okay. As you fire, the ball fire shoots so fast straight through her knee, knocking her down, and she collapses on the ground unconscious.
Okay.
We just fucking kneecapped a bitch.
Holy fuck! You actually she is out. I will say, unless any of you have any direct intents to harm Old Man Crook, he is going to flee upwards, and combat is going to be over.
Duncan will look out at him and just go, "We can explain."
To me or to
Yes.
No, to the old man.
Okay,
Told the
so
old
we're gonna
man, yeah.
we're gonna drop initiative. I need you to roll me a persuasion check. It will be. I'll say this is advantage because he's already been calmed down, and he understands that she started the fight, so he's at least amenable.
Well,
10 isn't the worst. He takes a step back to here, but he doesn't run. But he holds his weapon still ready in case things go to shit.
yeah, Duncan's gonna hold his hands up. He's gonna go, I can explain. May I approach?
He just kind of glances at you for a second. Hold on, we're just gonna. All right. What the fuck?
He's just gonna move up here with his hands still raised. My compatriots, I gave them my blade because we had heard talk amongst places that you were selling a weapon. And we were afraid that it was going to get into her hands.
Roll a deception check.
Not an advantage.
Not an advantage this time, no.
Oh boy.
Boy.
Stupid shark bullshits his way to victory.
He should.
He takes a second. He gives you an intense, long look before he reaches down, puts the double-handed axe underneath again, and begins to put on his vest that he had thrown off. He takes a seat. He goes, well, this business can get dicey. If you're still looking to buy, though, still for sale. And I'd love to have that blade of yours in exchange, if nothing else.
May I see the weapon? I've only heard rumors.
Sure, seems fair enough. Though you might want to, get the commotion outside to chill before the hands of old catch.
Very well.
He
Give me a
turns
moment.
the chest around towards him and begins to unlock it.
Armine's still trying to help Plymouth out because she noticed how cold she was. She's gonna try and also wake up Plymouth. She's like, Plymouth, hey.
No,
He's unconscious.
No, I am too weak and
Yeah.
to even get unconscious.
Don't you have lay on hands?
That's only if I'm awake.
Yeah,
No,
that's
no. I mean Armine. Doesn't
No.
Armine's not a
Armine?
healer. No,
I am no healer.
Doesn't route. Wait, hold up. What? Fuck. there's
she's a fighter.
Doesn't
She's an
fight-
echo fighter. She does not have any healing.
Oh. Well, rip that.
I have a question.
Yes.
Am I still in a cage?
The second she went down, the cage disappeared.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll let y'all continue your thing.
Duncan's gonna turn towards Armine and go see if that lady has any potions on her.
Okay. She's actually going to keep her echo with her, and her echo and her are walking kind of in unison almost. She's going to open the door and probably see Bhaqull and go, we have slightly an issue.
What?
Plymouth is down. She's hurt. She's really badly hurt.
Shit. The Bhaqull's gonna immediately go over here and try to figure out if they have any.
All right, roll an investigation check.
Na-na-na.
I will say, as you're doing that, Arden, Spark will come around, come crawl up next to you.
He's gonna pet the drake on the head. Good
Oh.
boy. Good boy.
Okay.
The door's still open, right?
Yeah, it's wide open.
Duncan's gonna turn towards Armine and go tie her up.
Okay. Bhaqull.
Bhaqull, you will find one potion on her.
Yay!
Bhaqull. She's gonna walk over with her echo, and she's gonna go, we need to tie this girl up. We're not letting her
do you
do
have any
anything."
rope? I can take my cloak off.
As soon as you ask if there's rope, rope will appear at your feet from Jerry.
Oh. Okay.
You said rope, I guess.
Okay, you handle that. I'm gonna go take Plymouth.
Take care of Plymouth. She's got common clothes on her because she's cold, but she's going to have her echo tie her up so that even if she starts waking up and trying to attack, the echo's going to do it.
He's also going to shout back, "Gag her!"
Got it.
Bhaqull's legging it.
She'll be restrained. It'll be 44 plus 4 for the healing on the potion.
Armin's gonna fucking put a piece of ripped cloth in her fucking mouth and just stuff it in there. Like, you stay silent. She's actually hog tying her too. She knows how to do this.
Bhaqull's gonna get a look over from Duncan, and he's gonna scratch at his head.
Bhaqull, make a connection.
I told him that we heard a rumor about a weapon that he might have. So we sent our friends in to barter for the blade. Tell everyone else.
Oh, okay. Bhaqull will start referring that to everyone else while they're feeding potion.
Armand's going to look over because would she feel Arden's fire?
I mean, there's a residual heat around both Arden and the Drake.
She's gonna have this fucking girl, like hog-tied lady, and she's gonna look over at Arden and the Drake and go, "Thank you for your help, so much." We're gonna need to definitely keep her and probably bring her back with us.
Duncan's gonna turn to the old man. Our cart is nearby. I'll have my friend stow the woman.
It's 44 plus 4 for the potion healing.
Or do
Do I have to roll or
Yeah, you can roll.
what was it again?
4d4 plus 4. There you go. 15 HP back.
Hey, that's not bad.
Also,
Lumia's just gonna wake up and is just like feeling pain, but she's gonna just lift herself up and just lay against the wall.
everyone in the party, so Arma and Varys, you will both get the same message that Bhaqull got from Duncan, and Bhaqull will then refer that to Fleming as well.
Duncan is gonna turn back towards Varys and hold his hand out for his. I'm assuming Varys has the sword, right? Or does the old man still have the sword?
You talking about your sword?
Yeah.
Varys has your sword.
Yeah. So then Duncan will turn back for his blade.
Yep. Yep.
And the old man will flip the chest open and turn it towards you all.
He's gonna set his blade down. Do I recognize the blade?
You don't recognize the blade, but you do recognize the metal.
Oh, fuck.
The metal is the same crimson red as a weapon you've seen in the past, wielded in the past. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
I knew it.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I've been rocking these all night, so I'm not terrified.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
A clear memory comes back to you. A battlefield. A fateful night. By your side in the charge is your associate, Alan. The two of you fighting side by side against the forces you've been charged to defeat, forging your way into a keep. This is a climactic battle, one of the last of the war. You watch as a hulking man steps towards you, a double-bladed axe of crimson red in one hand. He takes down soldiers from your side with single cleaves of this axe. There are other stronger individuals behind him moving up. Alan helps you. You defeat this individual, but in the process, your weapon is destroyed. Seeing more foes coming your way, you're left with no choice but to pick up that crimson blade to defend yourself. But in doing so, something else happens. You feel a burning course through your veins. You feel power. Unique and weird, odd, alien, unclean, course into your body. Corrupting what you were into what you are now. And the memory fades. And you are back in the shop, staring at the Crimson Blade.
Duncan's gonna set the sword down and he's gonna shut the box. Do you have any idea what this weapon is?
I know that a group took it from the dig site that the Allegiance has been messing with in Kalmaro, below the city. Apparently there's tons of blades like these down there. Fancy. Powerful.
Drag his claws across the top of the metal box. Power like this doesn't come easy.
No cheap, and he picks up your blade, but this will certainly do.
We'll handle her in exchange for my blade for this one. And then he'll pick up his sack and he'll count out 100 platinum coins. And then he'll leave 10 in his hand and he'll drop the 10 platinum coins in front of him. And we'll leave silently now.
Fair enough. He takes the coins, and he begins making preparations to close the shop fully.
We're leaving. And he'll pick up the box and close it and start walking outside.
Bhaqull will help Flemeth up.
As Flemeth leaves, Flemeth is gonna grab a bunch of bread on the side and just look at the shopkeeper. This is for almost killing me.
He just nods. Respect.
Let's get this bread.
Yeah,
Go, bad bitch, go, bad bitch, go.
I didn't take the bag. I took the whole what is it, the basket. I'm
Yeah,
taking
the
fucking
big basket of bread, yeah. Arden, as they were in there speaking and as they turned around, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. I do.
Yeah.
You don't see exactly what was in that chest, but you do see a glint of red for just a moment.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Armine's continually holding the Echo's holding the fucking the bitch with the cat mouth, and she's like, she looks back to Duncan and Varys. Are we good? Is everyone all right in there?
Is she tightly bound?
Yes. As tight as I can make it without suffocating her, like cutting off blood flow from her wrists and ankles.
Good. Duncan's gonna slowly
Okay,
walk
that's
up
manageable.
towards Arden.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of this distance. He's gonna turn and look at him. He's gonna glance over. Does he see the pendant?
It's very apparent.
It's very apparent. Yes.
The box stays with me, but we'll meet you with your people.
I mean, as long as my client gets it, that's fine. Mind if I tag along then, just to make sure that they get it?
No one should touch this blade. And Duncan's just gonna walk towards the cart.
Armine's gonna look towards Flemeth and Bhaqull. You guys alright in there? You guys good?
Bhaqull's already walking off to the cart's over here. But
Oh,
Flemeth
I
is
forgot you put it over there.
limping with the cool.
Bhaqull's helping Flemeth as best he can.
It's fine.
I forget, Lulu. Was this for the soul or for the all sight?
This quest was for the soul.
Okay, as I thought.
He's gonna Armine's gonna look to Varys and go, "You okay?
Fine.
Jeez. Are you okay?"
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, guys. We need to get back to the soul.
Alrighty.
Do they have anything apparent that they're part of the soul and not the all sight?
They don't have anything apparent that they're a part of any group.
Okay.
However, if Bhaqull says that out loud, it's enough for you to hear it.
Now, the outside's good and all. I'm still learning the groups.
Either you're coming or you're not.
Okay.
Make up your chop chop.
All right. She's gonna desummon her
Not
the
you.
echo. Oh, okay.
Yeah. As we're riding towards the soul, Duncan's going to have an extremely discomforting expression and like just aura about him. And it's not like he's like angry with any of you. He's just very angry at what he's holding. And he's just got a death grip on it.
Right.
Is
So I'll
Arden?
say, what is Arden doing? Is he coming with?
I guess he's coming with because he did say that he was going to come with. He assumed he's assuming it. Well, no, they did say so. He still wants the weapon, so he's going to just come with. He's just going to ride. He's not going to be like with. He's just going to ride his Drake. He's going to ride
Yeah.
his Spark behind them.
You'll watch as Arden climbs up onto the back of the Drake and rides alongside at a moderate speed, riding alongside the cart.
Duncan's gonna look at Flemeth and point at the lady and go, "You don't have to heal her, but at least make sure
Oh fuck
she's
no,
not
I'm not gonna
bleeding
kill
out.
her.
Just bandage her wounds so she doesn't die on us."
I know, I got it.
Stay-
Flemma would start stabilizing her and
Now,
making
a
sure she
reminder
doesn't
for all
die.
of you: it is the middle of the night.
Yay!
We're going to the soul.
Okay.
It's fine. We'll just fucking crash in the car if we have to, if anything.
That is
Uh,
true.
You trudge your way through darkened streets across the river district in Ank'Rel, upwards and towards the Gilded district. Arden, I will say you likely haven't had much reason to be in the Gilded district in the times you've come here, because it's mostly a place of worship. On top of having a location for the soul to be based out of, it is the district in which most of the temples are in. As a long road has temples of every major god down the middle. The soul is one of the many temples there, at the Temple of the Mentor.
Okay.
After about an hour of travel, making your way up the cliffs and into the Gilded District, you find yourself in front of the Temple of the Mentor. There are braziers out front still lit, a few monastics who still stand guard here at night. But it's definitely much quieter, and the front doors that are usually wide open and inviting are currently closed.
I also need another small reminder, unfortunately, because I haven't finished my notes. 'Cause I'm a bad boy. Did we have a sending stone for this person, or was that
You do
for the
have a
other
sending
one?
stone. You specifically have a sending stone for Iwo.
Okay. I'll park the cart and then I'll use the sending stone.
Okay. What do you say?
We're here. We have a very bad weapon and a member of the Vermilion Dream.
Takes a second to respond. But you hear the voice of Iwo in your head. I will be available in 5 minutes. And then you see many of the monastics around pull out stones as if they are responding to something. And within less than 5 minutes, a group of monastic monks of the soul have gathered weapons at the ready. And Iwo opens up the big doors and walks out in combat attire.
Oh.
As he walks up, flanked by roughly 10 agents. He looks over all of you and then spies Arden as well and notes his pen. You all get into something interesting, didn't you?
You don't know the half of it.
Where's Vermilion? Do you remember?
Got it right here.
Grab her and just hand them to them.
Two of the monastics grab her and hold her for a second. Iowa looks over. Ashan, you had a fun one. He turns and slaps her hard. She wakes up. Always so rough, Iowa.
She's gagged.
Oh, right.
I gagged her. I ain't fucking letting her
Right.
speak. Excuse me.
They remove the gag. Always so rough, Ilo. You'll be taken to the hands of Ord. I'm sure your people will deal with you from there. He shoves the gag back in. He nods to the other two who begin to walk her down the street towards the hands of Ord post that is some way down the way, where she is then shackled and taken inside. And what of the quest I sent you on?
Duncan's got it in his grasp.
We were able to confirm he's selling.
Not outside. Come on. He waves off the other agents and directs you all to come along. He looks back at Arden for a second. Leave the Drake outside.
But fine. People don't usually like him in buildings, anyways.
Duncan will hold his hand out, and seemingly out of thin air, a large piece of meat will appear in his hand, and he'll toss it towards the Drake.
Spark will happily eat it.
Drake tears into the meat. You all walk into the temple. There are dim lights in here. Seems most people are resting. The usual young elven secretary who invites you every time is not present. The place is set for closing, so there is no one really around. He directs you up the stairs to the left you've gone up before, and then further deeper into a closed room you hadn't entered before. Inside there are collections of maps and other boxes and a few other chests, and a large table. He gestures for you to set the chest onto the table.
Duncan is gripping hard onto it, and with reluctance, he'll heavy sigh and set it onto the table, and not really want to slide the hand off, but he'll do it anyway.
Fleming will be watching and being observant of everyone.
He reaches over and he flips up the chest. He sees the red blade there. He puts a hand up. I know. Well aware of these weapons. Looks over to you, Arden. And how may I ask you are involved? You don't look exactly like the normal Allegiance members I've seen.
Well, I was commissioned to go and get, well, what looks to be that blade. I don't know exactly what it is, but the headmaster told me to.
Lakritos told you to.
Mm-hmm.
I see. And you are from the Scoldwind tribe.
That would be correct.
Interesting. Didn't realize how Lakritos was working with the tribes.
It's more just because I'm a frequent patron of the city.
Gotcha. Pulls up the blade with... He grabs some heavy cloth off the side and grabs the blade. He seems like as if he does not want to touch it.
Duncan starts to reach out towards him.
What?
You said you weren't going to touch it.
I put cloth over it for a reason.
Duncan clenches fist and just recoil back.
Do not worry, Duncan. I've worked with these blades a few times. I know how to manage them. He wraps it firmly in another heavier cloth and ties it firmly. It will be taken to be destroyed like the others we found.
Apparently, they're mining them.
He looks over to you, Arden. I don't know how much you know about what the All Sight is doing down there. Probably very little if you're contracted in.
No idea. All I know is that the headmaster wanted the blade.
I don't think they're exactly mining them so much as they are finding them. This odd substance that they keep encountering in the depths of Kalmaro seems to have been utilized in the past and is trying to be utilized in the present for ends I don't think any of us understand. But it has a corrupting nature to it. Powerful, sure, but
Duncan's gonna grip his left arm when that's said.
regardless, it seems you were of at least a little bit of aid to these individuals. And while the All Sight and the Soul are allies, it's nice to have further connections.
True, connections are always good. If you ever need help, feel free to call on me.
Indeed. He begins to move the chest before he realizes something. You see him shake the box a few times. And then he grabs the cloth that the sword was on. He pulls it back, and there are a number of metal billets that are lining the bottom. Ah. Interesting.
What are those?
Well, I only recognize one of these, but these seem to be some rare alloys of some sort. He places his hand on one that looks like a regular billet of iron, though it gives off a weird magical aura. I believe this is a billet of cold iron. These others are even more interesting. I did say I would pay you for every item you brought back.
Kinda had to auction my sword off.
Perhaps
Yeah, things got here real quick.
perhaps it would aid you to have these then. And he pushes the chest towards you. These materials here are very useful for weapon creation. I imagine you could find some use of them.
There a good smith in here?
Not here, but if you head to the ridge, it's on the other side of town from here. It's got the Sunlight Forge. Probably the best forge in all of Marquette.
Would Arden actually know any connections to that forge, by the way?
You would know that some Fire Genasi had found work there.
Okay.
Duncan will scoop up the metal.
Duncan.
Yeah.
One of the metals, as you grab it, burns you.
He's gonna, as soon as it singes him, he's gonna drop it. Maybe
Is that-
not touch that one.
Another seems to ignite almost as you pick it up.
Yeah,
Oh.
that one either.
I'm sorry. What? Can I? I had to go do something. What is happening now?
There are 6 billets of metal that were in the bottom of the box that you are all being given.
Oh.
Just to make it easier, I'll go ahead and describe which things you see. You see the one that he pointed out to be cold iron. You see the one that seemed to burn you, Duncan. Looks like the purest cleanest bar of silver you've ever seen.
That explains that.
You see the other one that seemed to ignite, looked like it was brass that is molten on its inside. You see another that looks like a piece of steel with dark red runes drawn upon it. You see a piece of copper that seems to hum as it moves, shaking as it with everything. And then you see a piece of golden-ish metal that doesn't seem to have any other properties that are visible, but does seem like it has a magical charge to it.
Duncan will just kind of place the other stones back in and just shut the box.
And I will pull out a pouch of 500 gold. As promised, on top of the 250 I paid you before, here is another 500 gold for your efforts.
Who's taking
Duncan will, or Bhaqull's taking it?
it? Cool.
Take it.
If no one else says Bhaqull will.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
Duncan will let Cool take it because he's grabbing the box with the metals in it.
Right, I will forward all of this information to the High Curator, as well as a recommendation from me personally for the lot of you to join in the Soul, as you requested before. He looks over to you, Arden, and if you indeed are interested in more work, outside of the work you were doing for the All-Sight, I wouldn't mind having another individual with good skills, especially with a creature like that at your beck and call.
I wouldn't mind it, especially since I sort of now have nothing to bring back to my own employer. So I might be out of a job currently.
Fair play. Very well. For now, I will speak with the High Curator. I expect you likely won't hear anything for the next week or so, so keep yourselves well, and I will see you next I see you. I'll give you contact by Stone.
Alright, thank you.
He just nods and lets you all take your leave.
Back to the
Nope.
inn.
Yeah.
As soon as we get outside, I'm gonna turn and look at Arden and go, "Where are you staying?"
Well, I'm usually penny pinching, so I usually just stay outside the city.
Shut up. Come with us.
Okay.
At this point, he's saying that very exhausted, like, because he's just gone through a roller coaster of fucking emotions. He's just gonna climb up into the back of the cart and just, like, curl up.
Oh,
All right.
Poor shark man.
Poor shark man.
for sure.
As you all load up into the cart, Arden loading up or riding alongside with Spark. You make your way back to the Harried Mongoose in the River District. As you arrive, it's early morning, maybe 2 in the morning. You make your way in, and half asleep, one of the other like night shift bar hands is like half asleep at the desk. He's waking and goes, so, what do you want? He just kind of blearily looks at you all. Oh, it's you lot. And
Yeah.
and they're new.
Do you have any
With us.
stables?
With us.
All right. Yeah, we have a stable off to the right where they keep the horses. Feel free to use it. He just kind of like falls asleep back on his hand.
Duncan's gonna turn and look at Arden and go, "Your wyvern isn't gonna eat anyone, is it?"
Spark is very well behaved. I'll have you know. He'd only do it if I asked him to.
That's kind of cool.
I hope you don't
Not
mind
gonna lie.
snoring. You'll bunk with me.
It's fine. It's once again better than the outside.
Duncan's just gonna waltz upstairs very groggily and just slump into his bed and pass out.
He's
I
Arden's
think
following him.
I think all of us deserve a little rest tonight.
Bhaqull
That
is
was-
also going up.
Yeah, Armine's just gonna go. She's grabbing Varys and going, I'm tired. We're going. Just slouches up to her room. She's exhausted. And in pain.
All right. As each of you make your way up and begin to settle in for rest. After this day of troubles and chaos, you all get some rest and get a long rest.
Oh, I had 15 health. Thank God.
By the way, can I count the pistol as reloaded?
Yeah.
Okay.
You could reload at any point.
To note for you, Arden, when you come into the room, you're gonna see a very large spear next to his bed, and a small rucksack, and the picnic basket on the nightstand.
Okay.
And then the box is slid underneath whatever portion of the bed hasn't been buckled in on.
Okay. I do want to ask: is there only the one bed in the room, or is it like?
No,
a bed?
there's two.
Okay.
There's another bed.
Wait a second. Because I was like, is he gonna sleep in the chair? Is it one bed? Okay.
No, you get to sleep with Sharkman. Let's go.
Let's go. The child. The child has been claimed by the shark man. Okay.
You've been taken in by the party. Good luck.
New objective: survive.
Basically.
Damn, you're right.
This is
That is
fine.
most of our sessions.
This is fine. I'll just shoot another person.
All right. As you all begin to awaken, the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Well, Duncan's gonna wake up early like he normally does and head down towards the kitchen. He'll look over at Arden to see if Arden's an early riser, if he's just passed the fuck out.
Honestly speaking, he is an early riser. He would be, but it depends on how early he would be waking up.
The second a fucking a rooster crows. The second that fucking
Immediately.
He's probably not like fully woken up, but he's like rousing himself.
Okay, well then Duncan will kick the edge of his bed. Just be like, "Good morning, sunshine. I'm gonna go down for breakfast if you want some."
Sounds good.
You make it down, begin getting breakfast.
Yep.
And the rest of you?
No way am I early rising.
All right. All mine sleeps in.
She's leaving it a little bit. Let her have that.
Mm-hmm. Does Varys escape from the stranglehold, or does he stay sleeping?
He escaped from the stranglehold of his girlfriend.
Nah, he'd wait this time.
All right.
Good.
So they're gonna be late.
Yeah.
Bhaqull and Plymouth, what are you doing?
Short's not. Short. Short's back in.
Bhaqull at least will sleep a little longer than he normally does. But then he'll wake up.
So, Arden and Duncan, the two of you have a bit of time before people begin to rise.
Well, at least in terms of Arden, first thing he's probably going to do is go outside and check on Sparks, and to also make sure that the horses aren't scared of Sparks.
I will note that the horses of the other patrons are frightened.
Damn
However, the horse that was pulling the cart the day before, who is walking beside Sparks, seems to have no issue with the Drake, and seems to have nerves of steel.
Seabiscuit! Yeah!
I'm gonna have
through it.
Seabiscuit's
boy.
seen some shit.
Shit.
Well-
He has a very blank expression.
Upon seeing the other horses, well, he's gonna do a sigh of relief upon seeing at least the one horse, but upon seeing the other horses, he's going to sigh and just, I'm probably gonna get complaints again. Okay, and I'd say he's then, like, if Spark isn't awake yet, which probably not, honestly speaking. It's
Sleepy dragon.
sleepy dragon. He's just gonna head back inside and ask Duncan. So, what's for breakfast? Do we know?
Whatever you want to order.
True.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
You get a full rest, by the way.
Awesome.
Well, then let's see what's on the menu.
They have the daily special, and that is it.
I guess we're getting the daily special then.
Good. It's on me.
Mark off 4 silver as
Yeah.
2 large plates of ham, potatoes, and eggs get thrown in front of you.
He'll hand them 10.
Oh, this is why I love serving you guys. He just takes the gold, takes the silver happily.
Okay.
So what do you want to know?
Well, how do you start working for those religious? I mean, okay, how is the like, are they just known as just like, I guess,
They're regarded like a library, basically. They're not really seen necessarily as religious per
Oh.
se.
how do you start working on those like knowledge gathering folks?
You mean the bookworms?
Yes, the bookworms. That's the word.
Oh no, they just gave us a job. Seemed better than most others, especially the. Well, yeah.
The soul.
Well, no, I've got no problems with them. Though the soul is kind of shady, but
The
eh,
dream.
them.
They're not terrible, as long as they pay.
They're not good either.
No, they really aren't. Let's see here.
Plus, it also helps that they have a nice tiefling.
The soul or the tree?
Well, no, neither one of them. The bookworms.
Oh, yes, that would be the soul then.
The one that you get flushed every time you talk to them, Duncan?
Flemeth appears next to you.
As soon as I
Magic,
hear Flemeth's
motherfucker.
voice, I'm mid bite. I'm just gonna immediately drop the fork and just kind of like jump in my seat. Ah, where did you come from?
Important distinction: you wouldn't hear Flemeth's voice. You would see a pad. 'Cause Flemeth is
Oh,
muted.
that's right. I'm
Yeah.
fucking great. I would be like, I'd see the pad, I'd just jump and I'd be like, oh, Jesus. First of all, how did you learn to write so silently? Secondly, how did you... know what? Never mind.
You're really
You're with the spooky church. That's right. Spooky church.
We're not that spooky.
Oh, right. Because, 1 minute I'm seeing a bunch of crows staring at me on tombstones, and next they're just gone.
I have questions, but I really don't think I should ask them.
Hi, Spooky Mother Teresa, Flamey Hair Guy. Flamey Hair Guy, Spooky Mother Teresa.
Oh, you don't see her as a human anymore. You see her
Oh
as a
my
giant
god.
bulldog.
Wait,
furball.
As a what?
As
As
a
a furball.
furball.
Okay. Well, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. By the way, my name's Arden.
Bless you.
That's not what I meant, but okay.
Arden,
sit here
you
and
the one
laugh.
that had the Drake following you around?
Yes, that would be, well, Spark outside. By the way,
I
Arden
just
is
made a
noticed.
joke with your name. You
Mhm.
you clearly didn't hear that.
No, I okay. Sorry about that. By the way, Arden is specifically not eating the ham, and he's specifically just eating the eggs and the potatoes, but he's keeping the ham off to the side.
Does Duncan take note of this?
If you want him to.
I mean, I'm asking him because I'm just kind of like
Yeah,
watching him talk. I'm okay. Duncan will look at him and just go, "I got plenty of meat. Eat. I'm too
It's
skinny."
I'm a perfectly good build.
Hmm.
It's perfect, especially since we have to cross the desert.
He's gonna knock on the bar top. Do you have any animal carcasses?
We've got the scraps of the few deers we cut up yesterday.
He'll look over at Arden. Will that be enough?
I mean, it would technically be enough for Sparks if that's what you want.
How much?
I,
I mean, the scraps, we were going to throw them away, so...
There's a Drake
want 'em.
outside in your stables.
There's a what outside of my stables?
oh boy, here we go again. I'm gonna get banned from
Duncan's
Nether.
gonna smile so big. Don't worry about it. He's well mannered.
I'm
We just
worried
need to
about
feed-
it. Why is there a drake in my stables?
We just need to feed the Drake.
Okay, I will feed the drake if it does not eat the patron's horses. All right, he goes back and starts
And
pulling
then
out a carcass onto like a mat.
Duncan's gonna look at Arden and he's just going to grin with his big old teethy shark grin and he's just gonna go, "See, this is how you get things done."
He's panicking. He's just. They're not gonna eat the horses. And all of the inns just banned me before I just even.
He looks
Tell
over
them.
as he's like pulling. He's got like a rug down. He's pulling the half destroyed carcass from where they cut it up. He looks over and goes, "If they eat any of the patron's horses, it's your ass, not
I
mine."
already checked. All of the horses are there. It's fine.
As far as you know, they could have eaten one and covered it up. He's just like
Marks is very well mannered. He would not do
he
that.
goes outside, heads for the
Mark.
stable.
Are we gonna hear this commotion?
You guys will probably be
Why
coming
would-
downstairs about this time.
Yeah.
What's this
Duncan's
fucking
going to be
loud
laughing so
commotion?
heartily.
Artist worked up. Artist worked up.
Duncan's gonna look at Flemeth and go, "I like the new fiery one. Can we keep it?"
Can we keep? What do you mean? Can we keep
Are
it?
you gonna feed
Duncan,
him?
why
Are
are
you
you
gonna take
talking-
care of it?
And he's gonna look at you. He's gonna look at you and you're writing all this down and goes, "I
No, I'm
feed you,
signing.
don't I?"
What is going on this morning? Jesus.
Good morning.
Shark is very
Hi.
spicy this morning. What in the fuck?
What happened?
I woke up next to the basket that had all the sandwiches in it. I feel better now.
We also have. Also, I took the basket of bread from the baker because
Oh.
Shuckin slashed me.
Oh, actually, I could use that.
Here, I have to get it from my room. Fuck.
Just bring me a couple of rolls. That's all I need. I'll make everyone sandwiches for lunch later.
Okay.
I'd like
Actually,
that.
that would be a good idea to get Bhaqull up. I'll be right back.
You go upstairs and into your room. Bhaqull is still sleeping.
Bhaqull is sitting up at this point, sipping.
Sipping from his flask.
Oh, you're starting off early.
I normally do. You
Ah.
really don't want to see me without it.
I get you. How you feeling?
Same as usual.
If we have time later on today, I was going to go to the temple, maybe, or the library to find more information to help you out when we have the time. Until then, that's pretty much what I wanted to do, and check up on you.
I'm starting to question if the temples are a great idea.
Aren't or are?
Are.
Stay away from the temples. They will harm you. Us.
Worms.
Bhaqull's gonna take a swig. I'm sure that there are other things that are more pressing. Anyway.
You're also to me you are. And she'll
I
pat the little basket.
I know. I just maybe that this doesn't need to be fixed. Is all I mean.
Can I see if they're lying about that?
You want to do an insight check? You're more than welcome.
I'm doing an
Uh, Bhaqull, that will be either a persuasion or a deception, your choice.
A little bit of both.
um,
I guess I'll go with deception. Deception is a little closer.
All right. You cannot tell if they're lying. They seem to be truthful as far as you can see.
well, if that's what you want, I won't push you. But you're always welcome to talk to me if you decide you want to change your mind about it.
Talk, yes. Temples, no.
Well then, thank you for helping me out when I came unconscious. When I got pre-conscious. Uh, we're
I don't like how much of a trend that's becoming.
well for me. It's death is inevitable for me, and I've accepted that. And even if I do die in battle or from maybe I don't know getting struck by a baker, I know that I'll be safe in my patron's hands. Speaking of which, is there a mirror in the room?
Yeah, I'd say there's a vanity in there.
She's gonna look at it. Do I still see the 4 feathers on me?
Yep. And all
And
the while, you've still seen feathers on others as well as you pass by them in the street. Your friends, as you've been going along, they're still there. Unsure what exactly they mean, still though.
uh, I'm going to take this to Duncan.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready. Breakfast is ready downstairs.
I'll be done.
But cool.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for being my friend. And she'll leave the door.
Aw.
Deal.
I'm just gonna sit.
Okay.
We'll eventually do some stuff, but I will let you decide who goes first.
So
I-
hand the bread to Duncan. There you go. Have at it.
Wonderful. Now we just need to go get some meats and cheeses. Oh, by the way, Armine, Varys, this is Fiery Head. Fiery Head, this is Doorman and Phantom Girl.
Hey,
Hello, it's a
not
pleasure to meet you.
Phantom.
Hi.
Well,
Is this-
whatever it is you do.
It's okay. It's strange, but and I haven't explained it yet. But all I've thought is it's possibilities. Okay, there.
All I
By
know is
the
she
way,
sends out spooky ghosts.
my name is Arden, not Fiery Head, but
Bless you.
it's
She
I'm not sneezing.
Armin's gonna walk up and she's going to shake your hand. She's literally going, "Nice to meet you. Name's Armine.
You just shake her
I
hand back. Pleasure to
She
meet
has a
you.
strong grip too.
Oh
And
no.
I will say as well, Armine,
Not too
that
strong.
heat you were experiencing before, you feel it intensely from them now.
It's probably calming to her. She's probably going,
Oh, wow. Okay. Not to say this is like a weird compliment, but
Mhm.
you're hot. And why? It's unnatural.
Oh, I mean it's
Ferris is right there.
how I am.
On mine. On mine. He's gonna. You're gonna see Duncan like quickly, rapidly look back between you and Varys. You and Varys. On mine.
Yes, I know. He's right there. And I'm not calling him hot as in looks. I'm calling him actual heat.
Oh, temperature wise.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's
Okay.
sort of. I guess I just don't feel it because I'm used to it. You know.
Yeah, and I'm not. That's
Mhm.
strange.
Sort of
Okay.
comes with the just how I
And
am.
I'm not gonna ask the obvious question of what you are, but
I mean,
and that's if you tell us.
I don't have much to say. I'm from the Scalewing tribe.
Not exactly locals.
Goldwyn.
Hmm.
Scaldwind.
Coldwind. I'm from the
Scotland.
Gold. Like you've
Scaldwind.
scalded
Yeah,
yourself. Yeah.
I'm from
Scaldwind.
the Scaldwind tribe out in the desert. We're usually just, famous for being
Here's a
on
question:
fire.
have you
Uh,
ever seen the ocean?
Uh, don't believe so, unless you mean like the
Yeah.
ocean of sand.
Nope.
Have I heard of his tribe before, Lulu?
Roll me a history check if you like.
I'm
Also,
not
ignore
doing
the
that.
sounds. They're throwing some fireworks outside.
I hear them
You're
outside
good.
as well. Don't worry about it.
Yep, same.
Happy
Should be better
America
than
Day.
Kittens!
Damn.
Never heard of the Scaldwind tribe. You would know, I would say all of you would know generally, though, that for the nearest 100 miles in any direction around Onkarel, there's nothing but sand. Onkarel is the heart of the Rumenon Desert, in the middle of a massive desert that covers most of Marquette. So you gather that they must be some clan deep in the desert, the vast land that exists out there.
Well, we're not technically from here, so
Oh, don't see that many travelers often. Well, besides us tribes.
I wouldn't call us
Technically
even
involuntary.
travelers. Yeah, involuntary would probably be the best way to describe what we've gotten ourselves into.
Involuntary?
Basically means without your choice. You're forced.
Mm.
No, there was very much a choice. Very,
Uh,
very much a choice.
I mean, we didn't know we would end up here, but yes, technically we did choose to take the thing.
Hmm.
Didn't realize it would put us on a different fucking continent.
Listen,
mean,
listen.
I
All
wouldn't
right,
have
that's
liked to
why.
die.
That's why we accidentally picked up the weird glowy stone on the floor and just poofed. It's either get crushed by rocks or get poofed.
Yeah, I was willing to take my chances getting poofed than getting crushed. No, thank you.
Ah, well, that at least answers that you're not from Marquette.
No,
Yeah,
no.
no, far from Marquette.
Bellowing Wilds.
Would I have
Oh.
heard of
Very
that?
nice.
Would I have heard of that? Actually,
What did you say again, Duncan? Sorry, I didn't hear
I think
fully.
I said the Bellowing Wilds.
Bellowing Wilds.
I believe that's what it's called, right?
Uh,
Well, that region is what I'm saying, at least.
region is
Trying-
known as Jorhas.
Jorhas. Sorry, I would have said Jorhas. My bad.
Yeah, the Graying Wildlands is the area that Plymouth is from. But Jorhas, you can roll a history check for that if you'd like.
Honestly speaking, I don't think he would actually know it. It's
Hmm?
He's spent most of his life in the desert and maybe in
Yeah.
passing of the city. So unless he's like heard it in passing, he probably would have just
Wildmount in general, though, is very far away.
yeah.
So it would have been a very high DC anyway.
Ooh. Well, welcome to the desert.
Yeah.
You already seem to be acquainted with some people.
I guess I'm gonna get to be able to say I was the first of my kind to be in the desert. Oh wait, no, wait, no, wait, no. No, there was the shark lady in the library.
Was she really a shark lady, or was she just a fish folk?
I don't know. She had shark fins.
I will also say the desert's a bit harsh, so if you do actually tend to want to leave the city, definitely make sure to pack well.
Why you say that like you're not gonna come with us? You're stuck with us now.
I did.
Duncan's already
Oh, as I
decided.
don't we can't.
Duncan's going to have finished his plate of food, pat him on the back, and go, "Welcome to the cask raisers.
I still need to. As
Try
long
not
as,
to die."
as
I'm
long
gonna
as
go find I'm gonna go find a meat shop.
Yeah, don't die, because that's my job.
That's none of our jobs. We're not
I'm a
allowed.
cleric of the patron of ravens. I am not
Oh.
afraid of death.
God.
Okay, you might not be afraid, but we don't want you dying.
I will say, Arnon, you are aware of the Matron of Ravens, at least.
okay.
It's a well-known deity,
What do I?
as they are the goddess of death. And generally, their practitioners are just a little weird. Duncan, you had a question.
Yeah, I was gonna say Duncan's gonna basically go over towards like an empty area on the bar top and like hand in his plate and stuff, and he's gonna ask if there's a local butchery around.
There is one towards the Thanhell district if you head down the road a bit. Not very far. It's probably just a quick jaunt, a little walk.
Okay, thank you.
Would I know
Of
of that
course.
place, though? Would I know of that? Because Arden would probably frequently go to various butcher shops solely to feed Sparks.
You probably would have had to use this one before, yeah.
Okay. I'm, just trying to process things. You know, a walk sounds good. Let me go with you, Mr. Sharkman.
Oh, it's Duncan, but you
Dunk-
can call me Sharkman, whichever.
I mean, if you call me Fiery Head, I'll call you Mr. Sharkman. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, it
How
works
about
for me.
Shark Bomb?
Come on, Jerry, let's go.
All right. As the two of you head towards the butchery, we will go up to Bhaqull. Bhaqull, as you're sitting alone,
I'm gonna go my water canteen.
what are you doing?
Bhaqull's gonna look towards the hand that had the eyeball. Still not have an eyeball?
Still not there.
Kind of like poke at his hand and fidget with it.
After a minute of fidgeting with it, you watch as a line goes across your hand and an eyeball opens up.
Kind of
And you
dumps
hear a
back away.
voice in your head speak forward again. Yes, Bhaqull.
Sorry, what? Still.
I'm not going anywhere, champion.
Champion?
Yes. You made an accord. You took up my weapon. You seek power and knowledge.
Who are
Who I am is knowledge you haven't earned yet.
how do I earn it then?
Reach Calmaro. Find the portal.
Portal?
Find him. And end him.
End?
The time of heroes is over. It has been since the calamity. Elixion should be no more.
I can't do that. The whole
You
point
will
is to
never
find.
know.
Fine.
Do not worry. You'll be ending his suffering anyway. The eye will close and disappear again.
Oh boy.
We'll just kind of take another big ol' swig and then finally head downstairs.
As you walk downstairs where the others are about, you see Duncan and Arden leaving.
Where did they headed?
Morning, Bhaqull. Apparently they're going to a butcher shop. So
I mean, I guess we don't have anything to do today, so.
yeah, for once.
God, quick question.
Yes.
How far, are we still, in the, wait, which district are we in still?
You're in the River District currently.
The,
This district here. You're in this district. Specifically, you're over here in the town portion of the River District.
where is there any temples around?
In the River District, no. Most of the temples were all relegated to the Gilded District.
Oh, so I have to travel to get there.
Yeah.
How long does it take to travel there?
It's about an hour.
Mm,
You can pay a carriage if you don't have your own transportation, just 2 silver to get over there.
I'll finish Ermine and Bhaqull's talk before I do my thing.
Well, they're going to a butcher shop because apparently they need meat for both sandwiches and for. I think he mentioned. I think the dragon or the big
Drake.
scary.
That's not a dragon.
Oh. Oh, I don't know the difference. I've never seen one of those.
I mean, I haven't either. I've read about them. Mainly that there's a significant size difference.
Really?
Normally.
Are just dragons way bigger?
Yes,
Oh.
but
mm.
also different. There's nuance. There.
Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Oh, then he has his drake to feed, and apparently also, sounds like there was a commotion down here earlier. Don't know what that was about. The Duncan and this new guy Arden, apparently.
Mm.
Hmm. Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't. Since we've come here, I don't think we've had maybe a day or two of just resting. I might just stay here and rest, or I don't know, explore the city.
I guess I can help.
Hmm.
I don't really have any other plans today. So.
Mm, uh, I don't know what Plymouth or Paris are going to do. I just either want to rest or explore a little bit of the city.
Well, let's go ask them.
I mean, he's right here. With the reverse behind her.
I don't have very many plans for the day.
Mm. Okay, well, then what about Plymouth?
I need to see some temples for some things. Religious stuff. She's gonna not look at Bhaqull when she says that.
Bhaqull will kind of avert their gaze towards the floor.
Mm. Okay then.
It is up to y'all if you want to join. That is your option if you want.
Mm. If you want, we can walk until we need to go to well,
Oh,
we
I
can
also
walk
need to do
together.
some shopping to get more potions.
We need those.
We need a
Yeah,
lot of
we
things.
do.
How about
need
we all go
quite a
to the
bit.
market first, and then on our
Mm.
way, I can stop by the temples.
Okay,
Sure.
that works for all. I think that works for all of us then.
As you
We'll
all
reach-
get prepared to go to the market, then we'll head over to Duncan and Madeline.
Hmm.
I just got back in time then.
Wonderful. The two of you
Yay.
walk just down the street, not very far, just like 2 blocks down the street, to Helwyn's Butchery.
How much do I know about them?
You've been here a few times. They're a half-orc individual who often has a good amount of meat, and they've had fair prices for you. You spent the scrounges you've gotten to keep Spark fed here, and they've tried to give you some decent deals, knowing that you're not exactly the wealthiest customer.
Good shop up ahead. Definitely
Oh.
good recommendation.
Okay.
They usually give me some good deals, but we'll see. It's
You enter into the door, and a little bell chimes at the front as you enter in, and a skinny for a half-orc, pale green-skinned, younger man is sitting at the front and smiling forward. Ah, welcome back, little dragon fellow.
morning, Sparks. I want to stock up on some supplies so then I can not have to, scare innkeepers with Sparks, like usual.
Understandable. Your situation is very odd. And how can I help you, sir?
I'm here to procure meat, cuts of meat for sandwiches.
Oh, we can certainly do that too. He looks like gestures over to the right. There's like a glass case with a selection of meats laid out. Here's what I have today: venison, some dried fish that was brought in from the coast. It's pretty rare. And seems we have a bit of a beef from some of the cattle was brought in.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Probably going to regret asking this, but which is the ones on the cheaper side?
I'll pay for whatever he needs.
Oh, well, I was going to say that the fish is the most expensive because it's hard to get here.
Fair.
The venison and beef is roughly about the same price, but I have cheaper cuts of both.
Can I just get a? That's
Hmm.
I can give you a large haunch of beef for 3 gold.
Can I get 2 racks of beef ribs and a hmm. Do you have a whole section for ribeye?
Or steak cuts. Yes, I have a couple steak cuts.
and I'll also agree with that haunch of beef, please.
All right. Well, the ribs will go for 5 gold apiece. Haunch will be 3 gold. And then if you want any of the ribeye cuts, the ribeye cuts themselves are smaller, but the better meat, so they'll go for about 5 gold each as well.
One, two, three, four, five, six. 6 ribeye cuts. Like I said, 2 racks of beef ribs, and
So 40 gold there.
and some slices of some of your venison meat for sandwiches.
Sure, that'll just be 1 gold for the thin sliced meat.
Hmm.
So 41 gold for all of that, and 3 gold for your haunch, Arden.
Thank you.
He'll
Is-
hand over 5 pieces of platinum.
Oh, well, that'll cover everything. I'll throw in a little extra for you.
Arden's
Thank you.
just gonna stare at him. He's just gonna stare at him. Just okay.
What did I tell you? Welcome to the cask raisins.
It's the amount of money. it's the amount. That's thank you. I guess.
And he'll bundle up a very large bundle of meat, prepared in different self-contained packages, and he'll push it over, wrapped in
Yeah.
paper. Here we are.
Duncan will take it and start sorting it out to like basically sort out for the week and whatnot, and then he'll lean over and hand it off, and it'll just disappear from from sight as it enters into Jerry's hands.
Mm. Whoa, magic, fancy. All right. Well, you come back now if you need anything else.
Absolutely, thank you.
Well,
You have a wonderful day.
And remember, Howland's always on your side when you're hungry.
tell me about it.
Gives you a nod as you head back out.
Mm-hmm. And start heading back towards the tavern.
Well, yeah. That was
About this time, as you reach the tavern, you see the others, I assume, have gathered outside preparing the cart.
Yeah, I think.
Rivo said they had to be our Because family.
I gotcha.
Yep.
So as you're all outside preparing the cart, you see Arden and Duncan coming back.
Oh, where are we headed?
Good
Probably
place so we
just
can get more potions and things.
that.
Oh. Are we possibly going by the Gilded District?
Yes, because I also am going to be stopping by the temples later.
Wonderful. I will start working on the sandwiches now.
Well, if you are going to the market, I could maybe help out where I can. Then those are my usual stomping grounds, I guess. How much
Oh,
would I
good.
have
You
to?
can be our bargaining chip.
I don't know how much help I can do there, but okay. At least some people around the place.
Specifically, there are 2 areas of Ank'Harel that serve as general markets. The Suncut Bazaar is obviously a massive bazaar where several people make a lot of their sales. But outside of that, above the Suncut Bazaar, up on the cliff, is a region that they actually haven't been to yet, known as the Ridge, which is a large industrial complex in the city, and where most of the armors and weapons and anything metal or created or artifacted, they're all up on the Ridge. And that people who are up on the Ridge.
Do I only know people that are up on the ridge? Because he probably would have worked with.
You would have worked as like merchant trade with some people in the bazaar,
Mhm.
but like some of the people on the Ridge are Fire Genasi from your tribe.
Oh, okay, then yes.
Yeah. Like you have personal connections with people on the Ridge. You have professional connections with people in the bazaar.
Oh, didn't I? What's his name again?
Arden? Who?
No, not you, Firehead.
Who?
The guy from the library. Didn't he say that we could go to the ridge for the medals?
Ooh,
Yeah,
that looked rather interesting.
there are good smiths up there. Maybe I
I'll
can
go
get
ahead and grab the box. And Duncan will go into the tavern and retrieve the box and come back out.
Also, I guess while he would go upstairs to the tavern, Arden's gonna go back over to the stables since they're also getting the cart ready to sort of get Sparks ready. How is the deer carcass there, or is there an innkeeper waiting?
It has been consumed. So there is just
Okay.
bones sitting there. Sparks is laying both like big dragon paws crossed, head on them, just content like a lion.
It's work time, buddy. Got you a treat for later. Let's get going. And he's
He
basically
breathes
just
out a
gonna
bit of fire in your direction sassily before he stands up and begins to follow you.
cut the sass. He's just gonna keep walking.
There's like a low growl. Just bumps you in the back.
Oi! Come on. And yeah, he'll just go back to the cart, Sparks in tow. Probably actually
You-
riding him, honestly.
You watch as they leave the stable and Spark like grabs the back of your shirt, which Sparks has done this before, so you expect it. Grabs the back of your shirt and like moves you around to get you on his back.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. Just stretch once he's up there, and then just hold on, because proper riding.
Duncan will return with the box and climb into the back and
Alright. Where are we headed?
I guess we're heading to the ridge.
Alright.
Money.
The market and the ridge.
Heading up towards the north. Where you would usually continue forward through the Sand Herald district, you instead turn right and begin moving uphill towards the ridge. You see the many different smokestacks that rise up over this area, as well as, for the first time since you've entered into the city, you realize this is where all the skyships go to. And actually, as you come up over the cliff, you see 20 skyships in different areas docking and unloading. This is where all the skyships go to in Ank'Harel, which is why you haven't really seen them flying over the major city. As you're passing by, you see large structures for the skyships that all seem to be emblazoned with the same insignia of a skyship on a scale with coins on the other side. You see is the Ausfarian Union Shipyard is emblazoned on one area where some of the ships are actually being constructed, which is kind of wild to some of you because skyships are rare, and to actually see them being constructed is even like it's almost alien. You would know, Arden, that this is one of the main and only producers in all of Exandria that actually makes skyships. There is a brimstone mine within the desert that they make use of to make skyships. It's heavily protected. And the supply of Broomstone is one of the heavily guarded resources in the entirety of Ank'Harel. Even the Hands of Ord couldn't touch it if the Union shipyard decided they couldn't. Outside of that, though, well above the other industrial areas and to the further back along the back ridge, along the wall of the mountain that sort of covers the back part of Ank'Harel to the north, is a massive mountain of metal that is the Skyfire Forge. A forge that rises high above with its chimney stacks, with a large open pitched door that you see even from far away down the street. There is light coming out of it that is as bright as the sun. As you hear the clang of metal in rhythm as hundreds of hammers are working, and the heavy clangs as heavier, larger pieces of metal are molded into shape. And you feel the heat push down the street with the wind. And the Skyfire Forge is renowned in this area for being the premier location to get a weapon made. The master craftsmen of the Skyfire Forge or of the Sunfire Forge, are world renowned throughout Exandria. And now that you're seeing it, those of you who are of a martial craft, such as Aramine, would recognize the name now as a place where master weapons come from. As you begin to approach the Sunfire Forge, what are you doing?
Can you imagine what it's like to fly in one of those things?
I've never
That
even
would be
seen one of
amazing.
those things.
I think I'm perfectly happy with my feet either on the ground or in the water.
I agree with Duncan this time.
I'm the opposite. I always thought when I was small how it would be so cool to be a bird, or in my case, a raven, just to fly in the sky. You'd be so free.
I don't need wings. I don't need height.
I have gills. That's all I need.
Same.
That's fair.
Water is it's kind of like flying,
Hmm.
but without the risk of falling to your terrible demise
Hmm.
and becoming like a
Flat.
dragon-born pancake.
That works.
You hear sparks make a weird noise beside you that almost sounds like a laugh as they flap their wings on the ground for a second and keep walking.
Well, you're made for it.
Yeah.
I've only heard stories of this passed down from people. I've never actually gotten to see one of these things before, though.
What shop should we start going to first? Should we go like get potions, or should we just walk around until we find something?
The forage is right there. If Duncan, you want to ask them about something, those metals.
Personally, I'd recommend the forge because if you do get something worked on, best to get it started sooner rather than later.
That
Hey,
is
point.
true.
They can start working on it, and then you all can go restock up after.
Though, I guess you might want to figure out which one of those you want to use, if not more than one.
We're gonna see which ones are identified.
I think they explained it to us of what it is, but I need a
Well,
reminder from.
I know one of them is cold steel, but the other ones, they just look. I think the other one is silver because it burned my hand, but
Silver burns you?
I guess. Never knew that.
Wait,
Regular silver has never burned you before.
would silver hurt me, Lulu? Because of what I am?
No, I don't think it would.
Well, rather than, trying to figure out what it is, we could go inside,
I'll
talk
find
some of the
someone.
craftsmen, and identify.
There are a number of places nearby to park and saddle up horses, though one of the stablelands does give several eyes to Arden. They don't stop him from setting up Sparks in the stables next to
He's
Seabiscuit.
just gonna wave to them. He's just gonna wave to them like he's a normal. Like he's just a regular.
Like, this is fine.
We'll give
You
you
do
nice
see-
Take a
pets.
paper.
You do see, while in other areas of the town, you see mostly horses. There are a number of other creatures in this stable that are different, including several large land lizards. That is partially why they don't seem to be as bothered, because at first glance they may think that Sparks is one of them.
Well, Duncan will go in and kind of look around with the box underneath him. Also, I forgot to mention he would have grabbed the picnic basket. I've been making
Yeah.
sandwiches in that.
Absolutely.
With it, before leaving, put on the Drake a piece of paper, and clip it. I don't know how, but it says, "Don't be scared. I'm a good boy."
Yes.
Beautiful.
You don't. That's fine. It's probably better this way.
They seem to get along with Seabiscuit fine.
I mean, it's because Sparks isn't going to just randomly eat people's horses, but people think he will. Don't necessarily blame them, but
But then again, Seabiscuit has probably seen a lot.
is is your horse okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seabiscuit is fine. It's just. We should go.
We should go inside. We should.
Yeah.
Carmine's
Right.
kind of just looking around and in kind of awe a little bit.
As you enter into the opening of the forge, you see that, first of all, it's built into the mountain, and it goes back further than you imagined. It's open to view. You see two lines of what you initially think is like light beams, but you see they're liquid and they're moving down. As they get pulled into two large reservoirs and then are fed into this massive forge in the middle, you see in the middle of the forge what looks to be a small sun that is being fed by these pools of liquid light. There are iridescent crystals that cover the entire roof. The liquid seems to come from them and then down into this forge. As a number of individuals are heating metals and moving them to the many different anvils that line the shop, several different master craftsmen at work, some pouring metals into molds for ready-made things, and others working on unique and individual crafts. As you walk in, there is a front desk area behind which stands a proud-looking half-elven woman. who smiles and welcomes you and says, "Welcome to the Sunfire Forge. How will we be of service? You'll find the finest crafts in all of Marquette and all of Exandria here."
Do I know this person?
You have heard of this person.
Okay.
By the distinct scar over one side of the right of her face and her emblazoned red hair, that if you didn't know any better, you would think she had some lineage of Genasi in her. This is Rohana Tak. She is the owner of the Sunfire Forge. She has employed, and you can even see behind you, a number of other Fire Genasi before who help run the forge.
This place is so cool. This is so warm.
Yes, we keep the liquid sunlight going all day and all night.
Liquid sunlight?
That is how the forge is run.
Oh. Mm. Paris,
Now,
this
how
is
can I
nothing
be
like
of
home.
service to you all?
We have some metals that we're considering maybe turning into things.
I see. Are you looking to have them identified?
Yes,
Um,
please.
Well, if you would let me have a look. She pulls out a small, spectacle.
He'll put the chest in front of him, flip the lock open, and pull it open to reveal the medals.
All right. And we're going to go down the line of what the metals are, and there's a lot of information here. So,
Oh boy,
Um,
here we go.
Oh boy, history lesson.
so this first metal is cold iron. It's particularly useful against the Fae. Also has some other interesting properties to it. Mechanically speaking, this billet of cold iron can cause a melee weapon to do 1d6 extra damage against Fae. And it also works on creatures that have Fae ancestry, so elven and half-elven individuals. Let me turn our music back on.
Got
No,
it.
don't
Stay.
fucking touch it.
Yeah, don't let Varys touch it. Got it.
Just pull this back up. Apologies, where'd it go?
what about Fate Touched?
I believe that those who are Fey touched would also likely have some issue with it.
So don't. Hmm. Don't let others that have that, I guess, touch it.
Yes. So mechanically speaking, it does 1d6 extra damage against Fey or anyone with Fey ancestry. Not only does it 1d6 extra damage, but any damage dealt with a weapon of that reduces the target's hit point maximum by that amount until they do a long rest. It's very effective against Fey and Fey ancestry. So if a Fey
There you go.
attempts to pass under a piece of cold iron, it must first succeed a DC 13 Charisma saving throw or be unable to move past it.
What was this one again called?
This is still cold iron.
Okay.
Fey have disadvantage on attacks made against a creature who has armor made out of cold iron. And a Fey creature with Fey ancestry is considered poison for the duration of them holding on to a piece of cold iron.
Oh Jesus.
So that's the first piece. The next piece seems to be pure silver. It's a very beautiful piece of pure silver. Pure silver is like regular silver that has gone through a rigorous purification process through magical means. Mechanically speaking, a pure silver can make a weapon do 1d6 extra radiant damage against fiends, undead, or lycanthropes,
Fun.
or beings that have intense corruption in them.
So don't touch that one for me.
Yeah.
That's why that burned Duncan. Yep.
Smile.
Smile. Smile.
An ounce of pure silver dust can be used on a creature to give it the effects protection from good and evil. basically casts a protection of good and evil spell on someone for 1 hour. If a fiend or undead attempts to cross the line of pure silver, it's same with the Fae. DC 13, they can't move past. A mirror made of pure silver is magical, and if a vampire sees their reflection in a mirror made of pure silver, they must do a DC Wisdom saving throw or become frightened from the mirror for as long as they can see it. And pure silver can be used as a casting component for casting spells, and it'll make the spell 1 level higher and cause the DC of the spell to be 20.
That sounds really good.
I
It
don't think
does,
there's
but I'm
many
not letting it touch
spells
it.
that do pure silver, unfortunately, though. Or that use silver as a component, unfortunately. So this last one here in the middle is Infernal Steel. It's actually interesting to see it here. This is steel that's been forged in Hellfire. Mechanically speaking, this steel allows a creature with evil alignment, but not chaotic alignment, to have a +1 bonus to a weapon attack if a weapon is forged out of this. If a creature has a lawful alignment, they get an additional +1 weapon attack. If they have both lawful and evil, they get a +2 bonus to their
Oh my
attack.
god.
Armor made of infernal steel gives fire and cold damage resistance. Additionally, if a creature writes its true name with its own blood on a weapon as it's being forged, then the weapon's owner can never be willingly disarmed of the weapon. The weapon's owner
you go.
always knows the exact location of the weapon. And if the weapon is on the owner's body when the owner dies, their soul travels to the 9 hells when they perish.
Oh,
Pog.
Yo, give me that. I'll fucking use it.
This next one is actually a very interesting one. I've only seen a few times, but I believe this one, and she points at the brass colored one that has the molten fire inside of it. I believe this is Ignan brass, and it should contain a bit of elemental fire. Mechanically, Ignan brass is always hot to the touch, painfully so. And that's the one that burned you.
Yeah.
Ignan brass is always extremely hot. It causes it to have the permanent effect of heat metal on it with a DC of 13, even though it doesn't glow. Melee weapons made of Ignan brass deal an additional 1d8 fire damage. Armor made of Ignan brass causes its wearer to be resistant to cold damage, though you must find some magical way of circumventing the powerful heat for it not to harm you. And a spellcaster that wields an arcane focus made of Ignan brass adds 1d8 fire damage to any damaging spell they use. So you can cast any other damaging spell, and that will give an extra fire bonus to it. If it's your arcane focus.
Fire.
But fire.
Mm-hmm. And this last one, these last two rather. This one here is a bar of Electrum. The Electrum can be used for creating a spellcasting focus. If used in such a way, it can allow the user to have a +1 to their spell save DC and a +1 to spell attacks, as well as you can recover a spell slot once per day with it.
Ooh, I think that would really work for Bhaqull.
And then this last one is Harmonic Copper, which I have only seen a few times, but it is rather useful in the making of mechanisms. Harmonic Copper, if a clockwork device is made of harmonic copper, once it is wound once, it never needs to be rewound again, and it will tick endlessly. The material itself isn't magically sturdy, however, a mechanism that is made of harmonic copper will always be resistant to all damage types and have an armor class of 20. And a weapon made of harmonic copper always deals an average damage on hit rather than needing a damage roll. That's all the medals.
Mm.
So yes, those are the 6 billets you have here.
That was a lot.
It was, but it was also really informative.
Were you
So,
looking to have any of these made into a weapon? I would
don't
certainly
touch
enjoy
those
working with
two.
them.
That one's really hot.
I mean, it can't be that hot, right?
Funny coming from you, Firehead.
The one that I got more interested in was that one. She's gonna point to the infernal metal.
Oh, of course you would.
What's it supposed to mean?
Oh, I don't know. And he'll make like a very sarcastic, wavy gesture towards your horns.
Well, okay,
Yes, it
maybe
does
the
seem like it would be quite fitting for you.
Mm,
I'm
I don't know what
teasing.
I know. Even then, I don't know much about. Well, is it bad I don't also know much about my own self or my lineage or where I came from?
That's quite sad.
A little bit.
A tiny bit, yeah.
Hey, you kind of don't always know where you come from, okay?
It's not that weird. I mean, I don't know that much about mine.
Yeah,
You know, parents kind of ends there.
Fair
I
enough.
probably had parents, but I
Cold,
don't even know.
Cold Steel
that.
is the one that deals extra damage to Fae, right?
And creatures with Fey answers to yes.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Well,
Mhm.
I'm slightly interested in the magma-looking one.
You have a
Might be
preference
able to
on
catch
weapon?
it.
How much would it cost to facet this into a scimitar?
Scimitar. Interesting weapon. For one of our regular smiths, it would be 600 gold. For one of our master smiths, it would be 1,000 gold.
Mm.
Having said that, though, if any of these billets here you don't intend to use, I will buy some of them off of you.
Hmm.
These are very interesting metals, and I am particularly interested in that harmonic copper you have there, because that is quite rare and very useful for making mechanisms.
I mean,
Be
I don't
honest.
think we really need that one, so I think it would be okay to sell it.
I have no say
That
here.
one, yeah.
Duncan's gonna lightly punch Arden in the shoulder. You're part of us now.
I don't have a say. Technically speaking, it was I joined. I guess I joined after. I sort of just coming along.
During.
It's
You were a
If
part
you're
of
willing to part with the harmonic copper, then I will give you 700 gold.
Ooh.
Can use that to get
Quite
the
rare.
scimitar.
I will note, though, that if I'm doing that, you may want to splurge for the Master Craftsman, because it is. I mean, they are very good at what they do.
would Arden know any of the master craftsmen?
One of the very well-known Master Craftsmen is used to be an elder of your clan. He left the clan elder position to be a Master Craftsman here to send money back to the clan.
Okay.
His name is Hardin. Funnily enough.
Arden,
What
Arden,
if
you know.
you think Harden might want to? I do know one of the master craftsmen. His work is very good. I'm not. It's your decision at the end of the day, but he was.
I mean, I was gonna see about getting the Master Craftsman anyway,
Oh,
because no,
Well,
nothing against the normal ones, but I kind of did have to give up my scimitar of withering.
well then, can I make a request for it to be Harden then, since I at least know his quality? Or can
Of
we?
course.
Yeah.
Harden. You hear a shout back, and a man who looks like molten rock walks up. Just deep red veins through his arms, black skin, and a fiery long mane, wearing a typical blacksmith outfit. Looks up and goes, "Is that little Auden?
That not that young anymore. It's been
Oh, you were just a pipsqueak when I last saw ya.
yes.
What are
'Cause
you doing up here?"
business as per usual. You know, I started trading for the tribe.
Well, good to see you. Are you looking to get some work done?
Yes, my friends. I guess friends here are looking to get a scimitar.
Are you as confident as you used to be? Sure, I could get something done.
The fiery magma looking one. I don't want to touch it. It'll burn me.
He picks it up with his hand. Oh yeah, this is pretty nice.
it's it's not
I'm
that
not gonna
hot.
question it.
It's not that hot to us. Don't.
All right. He looks over. I mean, come on. He's practically family. We can give him a discount, right? It's like, fine. I'll just take the harmonic copper for this, and we'll consider it a done deal.
Thank you.
Did you? He'll turn to Armine and he'll go, "Do you really want the hellish one?"
Mm, I don't know.
I'm
I
not.
got
I'm
it.
not. I'm not saying like if you want it, you can have it.
Mm,
But
I was.
I would like to sell the two silvery ones because that's just no. That touch.
I actually kind of want the silvery one, like, because vampires. You never know.
What?
What were the two silver ones again? I know
There
there
was
was the
pure silver, and then I think there. Are you referring to the
And the
the
steel.
cold iron?
Yeah.
Yeah, cold iron.
Okay.
Gold iron I'll agree with getting rid of. I was also slightly eyeing the pure silver though.
You too?
I'm just talking in terms of the metals that are beneficial for us.
It could be beneficial.
Okay, look. I just want the Magma one as a scimitar. She can have the weird humming copper one. I'm good. The rest of you could decide what you want with the others. And he's just gonna gently set the box down on the counter and he's gonna step away from it.
So there's what? There's the cold steel.
Right now, there is the cold iron, the
Cold iron.
infernal steel,
Mhm.
the electrum, and the pure silver.
Okay.
Actually,
Wait.
I'm gonna just give Varus the silver one. Actually, I think it'll be more beneficial for you, because I just thought of a new idea that I'm gonna have to see if I can purchase.
I was gonna make a suggestion. But cool. For your trident, could you modify it maybe and get like the electrum put on there?
I have no idea.
Oh,
We can add some of these things to weapons as well if you want to modify an already existing weapon. It'd be cheaper.
Give me 1 minute. Bhaqull's gonna kind of walk over to a corner.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna really awkwardly like look at his hand, and then like kind of whisper, "Can I do that? Is that okay? Or are you gonna be mad?"
Looking at your hand, the trident appears.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Well, there's that answer.
Woo.
And he'll walk back over. Yes.
Right. So you're wanting to add the.
Duncan's gonna lean towards Bhaqull. I recommend the electrum. Oh, whatever it is.
Electrum.
Oh,
yes.
that.
The pure electrum. I will picks up the bar. Let me look. Godrin, come here. And a stalking dwarf heads up. Yeah, ma'am. What's up? Would you be able to fix some electrum to this Dragonborn trident? Yeah, sure, I can get it done. Just give me like a few hours, I'll get it sorted. There we go. Godrin says he can do it. That will probably be just let's say 200 gold for that.
I can do that.
Right? Takes the payment and grabs your trident from you and hands both the trident and the electrum to the dwarf, who wanders off.
How much? Is 1 platinum again?
10 gold.
10 gold.
How many of that is
20.
20 would be what you're looking to give.
100? Okay. Thank you.
Lulu mechanic question, because I'm not sure if this
Yes.
is how this would work. Would there actually be any benefits to modifying a bow with silver, or would I have to get arrows?
It would have to be the ammunition.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Would the same thing apply to the pistol?
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
An enchantment on the item may give you bonuses, but for like specifically the metal itself, it would only apply to the ammunition.
Okay.
Granted, if you were to use a whole billet for just an ammunition, I'm not going to count your ammunition because I don't count ammunition. So I'll just let you have it
Okay, so that
because
would just
I'm nice.
so that would just technically
Turn your ammunition to that type.
to silver.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I'm down for that.
thinking of doing silver bolts for my crossbow.
Okay, so we were on the same page.
Yeah.
Uh,
I will say if you want both of you to have silvered ammunition for your bow and crossbow, if you give up 500 gold, I will make that happen for both of you.
do you have enough? Because I do.
I got 300 total. We can do a pretty even split.
Okay. So 300. No, wait. How much did you say it was for
500 gold for the ammunition.
Okay, 500 divided by 2 people.
250.
250.
250? Okay.
Yeah.
Which is 25 plat each.
25 platinum. I don't have 25 platinum. No, wait. I never got my gold back.
You also haven't differentiated the gold that Bhaqull got last night.
Yeah, I didn't count that because I don't know if they gave it to me. I still never got the money that from Hortle.
Bhaqull kept it.
Portal gave us money?
No, this is like me out of here saying that I never got it.
He doesn't remember.
Bhaqull still doesn't know.
Yeah.
Bhaqull was drunk.
No one knows. No one's told Bhaqull.
You know. You gave it to me while I was drunk.
Money.
I gave it to you while you were drunk.
Good job.
Amazing.
Okay.
We're brilliant.
Bhaqull, could you help me a little bit? It seems I'm a little short.
Okay. How much?
It was for each of us. It how many?
250.
350.
250.
250.
So
250.
25 platinum or 250 gold.
How much gold did we get last night?
You got 500 gold last night,
How much
which
is
is
that?
50 platinum.
8.
Bhaqull
I
will
need
get money.
like 30 gold. I just need like 30 gold.
Bhaqull will get money.
Okay. There you go.
All right.
Sadly, I don't have anything now for potions.
I will get the ammunition made up for both of you.
So that's what the Infernium and the Cold Seal are?
Yes, there is the cold iron and
Cold iron. I
the
keep calling it cold
infernal
steel.
steel.
I keep calling it cold steel. Fucking
Mhm.
Mm,
cold iron.
how much would reinforcing this battle axe with the infernal iron do?
You're looking to reinforce a battle axe?
She's gonna pull out a little a battle axe from her bag.
Um,
I
sure. That would probably be 200, like the trident.
you know what? I'm good. I
I mean, if
it,
no one wants this cold steel, I'll buy that off you for 500 as well. But cold
Duncan gives
iron.
his
God damn
thumbs
it.
up.
We've got him on
did
now.
it. I did it.
Duncan gives his thumbs up.
Yeah,
That's
we
fine.
don't need it.
The game was really
All
for
right.
it.
Then I'll give you
Alright.
300 gold, and I'll go ahead and send that to be worked on for you.
Alright. May I have the change back then?
Of course. And she counts out 30 platinum, and she hands it back over to you. And she takes the battle axe and the last 2 billets and sets them off to other craftsmen behind as they all begin work.
I task
A lovely
two.
transaction.
But
Thank you.
how much did we get last night again?
You got 500
500.
last night.
Okay, 500, and I just gave 20 or 30.
You gave 30.
30.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm bad at numbers.
You're fine.
Oh,
And then Aramine, you just got 300 from her.
I got 300 gold or
300
Yeah.
gold.
oh Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
I have 142.
So
plus
442.
Oh my god.
Do
That's
you
rich.
perhaps buy weapons also?
Not often, unless they're of finer make.
Oh, I just have an old mace that I just want to give. I don't want to throw it away. It just feels wasteful. Thought maybe you could.
I mean, if you don't want to throw it away, we could certainly repurpose it and reforge it. I don't know if we'd buy it from you per se, but we definitely take the metal.
What can you at least like give me for it though? I just
Let me have a look at it.
she'll hand her the mace.
She looks it over. Well used. Maybe 2 gold?
That's fine.
All right. She hands you 2 gold.
Do I still have my old lance? I
Probably.
mean, the question is. Alright.
If you didn't get rid of it, you probably still have it.
No, she did not. You
Um,
probably look. How much for this lance? It's not. It's something I'm not using anymore either. So give me a good idea.
She looks it over.
Well, it's still pretty good.
Maybe 6 gold?
I'll take that.
All right. You see both of them go straight into the liquid sun. Become melted down into new metal. She hands you 6 gold.
Thank you.
You all wouldn't happen to have any spare gunpowder around here, by the way?
Yes, we do have a bit of gunpowder.
How much for just the small pouch?
I can give you enough for a good number of shots. She pulls up 3 pretty hefty pouches of varying sizes. This one's 5 gold, this one's 15 gold, and this one's 30 gold.
I'll take the one that's 15 gold if you don't
All right.
mind.
Pushes
What
it
is
towards you and
gunpowder?
holds a hand out.
Thank you.
What?
He's gonna hand her the 15 gold as well.
Mhm.
Good question.
Arden, what is gunpowder?
Oh, it's just, you light it on fire. It's just a nice powder that you light on fire and it explodes. It's what I used when I, shot the Vermilion lady yesterday.
I was unconscious. I don't know what happened.
Ah, well, he's gonna
We shot her.
he's gonna pull out his pistol real quick. I just shot her with this. It is noticeably a modified
That's a
pistol.
very small crossbow.
It's not really a crossbow. It's once again it uses more
Yeah.
explosions to launch its own.
God, do I know what that is?
You would have seen these every once in a while. Specifically in the Wendalian Empire, they make use of muskets sometimes. It is much more compact and a lot more advanced than you've seen.
Is this also modified to where there's a little?
It also doesn't have a striking hammer, which is weird.
That's a very small musket.
It's because it's a pistol.
Musket?
I saw them
Is it kind of
used.
made me think of mustard, like musket mustard?
No. Muskets are usually two-handed. You hold them with both hands. They're long. Shoot well, for one, it would have a what is it called again? Spark barrel, a sparking mechanism to launch. I guess a little metal ball.
That sounds too complicated. I'd rather just use my mace.
Mm. Question, God. Would I
Hmm?
had seen these before down where we were at
No.
all?
No, they wouldn't have any of these in the Underdark.
Hmm.
I would say you may have heard about these in passing because dwarves use them. And they were spoken about with ill will. Those damn dwarves and their fire sticks. Stuff like that.
Mm.
Either
All I
way,
ever,
sorry.
I was gonna say, all I've ever heard is that people didn't like those things.
Well, I mean they are loud, so I can't really I can only use it once a fight is truly going to start, but they're useful. They're effective
Hmm.
if you hit.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what we saw the other day.
Will say do be careful if you do end up getting one. They can be a bit tricky, very dangerous, but at least they're easy to use. You basically just point them towards someone, light the chamber.
Light the chamber.
Light it.
Eh?
Light, you know?
Well, yeah, I know about that, but lighting a chamber?
Well, I'm not exactly going to do it here. I don't think our lovely blacksmiths would like it if I...
Yes, please do not fire off rounds in my shop.
Wasn't planning on it.
But all of your things will be ready in about 4 hours or so if you want to come back.
Yeah.
Shall we head down to the bazaar so then you can stock up more on, I believe you said potions and other supplies?
Yeah.
I kind of want to go to the Gilded District.
Isn't that? Oh no, that's way over there.
We still have to get potions.
That would be on the other side
We
of
do,
town. It would be easier.
intend on going there later. At least Flemeth does. So we can go there later.
Okay.
It'd be
Don't worry, big guy. We'll be there. We have how much time do we have? Like there's still plenty of time in the day.
You're still in the early AMs right now. It's maybe 10 in the morning by the time you get here. You've got plenty of time.
You can shop around in the bazaar for
Then
4
let's
hours.
go to the bazaar.
Pick up whatever supplies you all need, and then come back here, pick up your weapons, and then head to the Gilded District.
Right.
That makes sense.
As you all load up and begin heading away from the forge, I need all of you to make a perception check.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
I am great at those.
I'm good at
Why am I
those.
rolling with that?
Yeah.
Shark on point.
What the fuck? The shark
Dark,
is literally
really
being
on point.
What
So
is the shark being smart?
Plymouth,
Hold up.
Duncan, and Armine. As you're riding along, you three clock a bright blue flash down one of the alleyways to your right. That just seems really out of place.
Can I roll for sparks, actually?
You can roll for sparks.
I'm rolling for sparks.
Duncan is immediately going to ask to have the cart halted.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter though. Okay.
He'll pop out the back and start, slowly walking down that alleyway.
Armine's
This
coming with
also
you.
going
Yeah.
to.
As you poke your heads down, you watch as a blue runic circle is like scrawling itself onto the wall, which is what's making the blue light.
Uh,
Can I cast Detect Magic on it?
Yes,
It's going to tell
Yeah.
me what school of magic it is.
Hold on.
I can put it in chat for you if you need it.
No, I need to make sure I know what school of magic it is.
I gotcha.
It is a conjuration magic.
Oh.
Conjuration.
You all watch as, like, thrown out into air is a man with the hooves of a goat. As he rights himself back to gravity and lands face first onto the ground of the alley.
Huh?
Are you alright?
As this individual, a satyr, clomps back up with his hooves, looks around and looks at you all, and he is in Cobalt Soul monastic blue robes. He is, oh, no. No. Oh, this is not good.
What's
Breathe.
He looks at you and just, whew.
I'm gonna cast
Now
Calm
tell us.
Emotions on him. There you go.
Okay, hello, hi. I'm not supposed to be here,
What do you mean by here?
and I'm not supposed to be here in Onkarel.
Did
Well-
you take the wrong turn?
Wait. You're part of the Cobalt Soul, right?
Yeah, yes. And
Okay.
you're the cask raisers. I've seen you in the temple.
Hmm.
Oh. Yeah.
So, and he'll point towards the wall.
Where?
Oh, I was supposed to be much farther away in a different place. Oh, but I don't. He like looks around frantically. Even while calm, he's still like afraid of something.
What were you
It's
doing?
not with me. Oh, it's not with me.
What's not with you?
I was transporting a rare and old relic to Taldore. But
What?
I'm not in Taldore.
No.
No.
I'm
Well-
back in Onkarel.
Welcome back.
But the thing isn't here with me.
What was the thing?
Oh. It was an artifact known as the Draken Shot.
That doesn't sound
That's
like something you should lose.
No,
Oh,
no,
no,
it's
that's,
incredibly dangerous and in the wrong hands could do a lot of damage to a lot of people.
Oh,
A lot of damage,
uh,
such as.
what happened before you?
He begins taking out his
Got here.
book and like writing something down. He appears to be doing some calculations. But if I ended up here and the target was here, why did it go here? He's like writing down very quickly, trying to process some things. Right. Apologies. Trying to sort this. This is colossally bad. Very, very bad.
Mhm.
So I was tasked by the High Curator to move this device to Taldore to our branch in Amon. But it's not in Amon. I think it's here still, but not here. Somewhere. Well, and he checks his equation. somewhere out there, and he points out towards the desert.
You do know that the desert goes for hundreds and hundreds of miles.
Yes, I'm well aware.
We're- You're gonna need to have a little bit of a better,
I'm
range.
finishing the equation. Hold on. He keeps writing.
Take your time. It's not like you just let out a dangerous weapon or something.
Oh god. If I weren't being called right now, I would be freaking out.
There you go.
All right. As he continues his calculation, the Draken Shard is. Do you know what residuum is?
Bless you.
I do.
No.
Well, for those who don't know, it's a magical reagent that is left over when magic is cast. It's often sold out of a place in Taldore, and it is incredibly potent for enhancing the magic of other items.
Duncan's gonna get a very odd expression on his face, and he's going to look at the satyr, and he's gonna go, "So, magic poop."
Yes, basically. But magic poop with a purpose. It's like magic fertilizer, really.
Still poop.
Yes. Anyway, the Draken Shard was a powerful teleportation device before we infused it with residuum. It is generally used for projecting people into dungeons past magical protections.
Oh no, I can.
Either
slip
either
in
you
it.
just said something very smart or very stupid.
But it's a very useful tool for the soul when dealing with protections that can harm individuals. The issue with the shard is that we have found if it is not kept with a regulating device, in this case a large stone pillar we have constructed to make sure it is safe and secure, it can do something in reverse.
So pull things from a dungeon outside.
Well, not just things. The dungeon
Creatures.
itself.
Oh.
Oh.
Great gods, why?
That's why we put the protections in place. But we have no idea if those protections are going to stay in place if it got thrown somewhere in the desert.
Right.
Lord,
Okay.
that's
Okay.
my-
Duncan's gonna turn to Arden. How much can Spark carry?
How much can I? I mean, how much can he carry?
While flying or on the ground?
On
While
the
flying.
No,
Yeah.
flying
So while
is
flying,
what
not
Duncan-
as much. Not much.
While flying,
Yeah.
not much. He can't even.
Like a small
Could he
creature.
carry the satyr?
No.
No, he wouldn't be able to carry the satyr. while flying.
Wonderful. Do you have any way of getting yourself back to the Cobalt Soul very quickly?
That is where I'm going right now. However, he finishes a calculation. It will take like 4 days for the Cobalt Soul to be ready with a full expedition to get out into the desert. But I've seen you around and I know you're adventurous. You could probably leave today and probably be a lot quicker at getting there. And I'd be
Duncan
willing
is
to
gonna
pay you
rub
quite
his
a
head.
lot.
Just gonna slowly walk back to the fucking cart. I'm never gonna get to have lunch with her.
It's a
I'm
good
s-
thing
I'm
we're already
sorry.
Pay you
restocking on
300 platinum.
supplies.
Oh.
What?
It's a good thing we're already restocking on supplies.
The
150 now, 150 when we get back.
I was about to say, what's the
I
advance?
would love to do that for you, however. My coin is at the Cobalt Soul, and you should probably head that direction immediately if you're going to do this.
Mm.
we'll-
And
Would
come
I-
with us.
Would I know if there's any potion shops along the way?
There are. You have to go through the bazaar to leave the city.
I think
Also,
it's a
you will
better.
probably need camels and water.
Money, supplies, leave. Bring the satyr.
Okay.
I need to go to the Soul
Yeah, I think it's a better idea that they go to the soul and we head out.
because I need to prepare them immediately.
we go with him to the soul so he can get us money, so we can get more supplies and better supplies, so we can then go out.
We can pick up some supplies along the way. There are a few shops that I know.
I
We
think
don't have the coin.
we
Better
do.
idea. Better idea. If you are desperately in need of coin for supplies, if you go to there's a stable. Another satyr like me. Her name is Lila. She is a friend of me. Tell her I sent you. Ask her for my bond. She'll know what that means. That will be part payment, and from there she'll make sure you have camels for the trip. You'll just need to get water and other supplies.
What's your name?
Her name is Lila. She's a satyr.
Your
What's your
name.
name? What's your name?
Oh, I'm so sorry. My name is Ririn.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Then let's go get the potions and then go. Potions and water, and then go there and get camels, and then we go.
One more important thing before you leave, before I run. He turns his book around and shows some of the calculation. I don't think this was a calculation on my part, thankfully. I was really what it was. He circles a region in the Rubidon Desert that is to the trying to remember directions, to the northeast of here, off the road. I
Well,
believe this
thanks,
is
like-
the area here.
Copy them.
What do I know about that area?
It's far away from any place you've been. So it's not a place you would specifically know. You do know that that's part of a large dune sand, though.
How close is it to the Panagrup Sands?
It is on the opposite side of Ank'Harel from the Panagrup Sands.
Okay. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah, opposite side. You're well away from them.
Okay.
You do know,
Copy
though,
everything that he wrote in her book.
specifically, Arden, that area of the sands is Deathworm territory.
Oh, great!
Uh,
Oh, that's lovely.
I hope you like worms.
Cobalt Soul is who the question is with, right?
Correct.
Okay, Duncan's gonna run back to the cart really quick. Scribe a little note that says, "Sorry, I couldn't have lunch with you. Please enjoy sandwiches without me." XO shark. Stick it in the basket, and then run back to the satyr. Get this to question. No questions asked.
You don't believe Duncan's getting
Not a
cucked,
question
right?
at all, and takes it. Last thing, as he's like walking down the alley, I believe, as I was saying, that it wasn't due to my error. I think there's something pulling teleportation circles to that area. So just be wary, there may be other things there.
Oh, so you mean we're not just dealing with the normal giant worms? Got it.
Giant worms.
Assuming.
Oh yeah.
He just runs off.
That's
Good
a,
luck.
That's a deathworm territory.
Deathworm.
I get. You don't usually go over there for things because of the worms.
Great. 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 Just another day of terrifying things that burn to the ground can kill your ass. This is lovely. This is going to go fine. This is going to go fine. This is going to go fine.
I mean, it should be fine. There's some
Okay, potions. Potions.
Duncan's gonna look over at the wall and point at it and just go, "I swear to God, if I get eaten by a worm, I'm haunting you."
Goes walking away.
Let's
just go get supplies. Let's go talk to this Lila person. Let's go get everything and just get going. Yes.
Wait, but what about our weapons we just commissioned?
We'll get them before we leave.
I was about to say, we'll finish our shopping, but by the time they're done, we'll pick them up and go.
Yeah, by the time you finish shopping, they'll probably be right about. By the time you finish shopping and get back up there, they'll probably be ready, so you can pick them up before you leave.
Pick them up. Then, since we have the water and everything else, then we can go get you all camels.
Yay! I've never ridden a camel before.
This is going to go well.
I'm not bringing to Seabiscuit into the death worms, by the way.
I mean, I wouldn't expect you to bring a horse out into the desert. It's not really that good for them.
No.
Oh, but you want to bring a shark.
It is technically a choice.
I'm not exactly.
Stay home.
I'm not really built for that either.
Look,
Just kind of like wiggles his tail around.
You should be. Well, you'll be riding the camels, so you should be
Let's
okay.
let's talkie more walkie.
More walkie.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
already
in the cart the whole time.
Into the cart. See a biscuit.
As you
Away.
all load up and head down to the bazaar, what are you looking for?
Potion seller.
Potion seller.
The same one.
You come down to a small cart off to the side in the bazaar. Sitting behind it is a Furbolg.
Eh.
The kindly old uh um what's his name?
Brennan.
Uh sorry, what?
It's in my notes.
Brennan.
No, this is Totemus, I think?
I believe that is correct. Yes.
Yes. Kindly Totemus, who welcomes you all back. Oh, welcome back. Did you come for more potions?
Yes.
Yes, we
and
did.
we're kind of in a hurry.
Unfortunately.
Well, of course. He flips up a case that has a collection of new potions. What are you looking to buy?
Healing.
First of all, the hell healing. Yes.
Well, I have two interesting types now. One is potions of sure healing, and the others are regular potions of healing.
How much?
Potions of sure healing always give a certain amount of healing to one individual. Less variety.
How much for each?
The the regular potions, I have lesser, regular, and greater. The lesser are 25 gold, the regular are 50 gold, the greater are 100 gold. The short healing go for 40 gold. And then the greater short healing go for 60 gold.
How much? God, how much mechanically do those heal?
It's 2d4 plus 2 for lesser, 4d4 plus 4 for regular, 8d8 plus, or 8d4 plus 8 for the greater on the regular healing. And then on the sure healing, it's 10 HP on the regular, it's 20 HP on the greater.
All right. I hope y'all got that because I don't understand numbers.
I heard something.
Technically, the greater sure healings are more health per gold in terms of guarantee. Technically, the regular greater healing can do more, but you can also botch that roll.
How much is the sure healing regular?
60 gold
60
for the greater.
for the greater.
Yeah, and that's 20 health guaranteed.
I only have enough for one
How
regular healing.
how much gold did Hordle give me? Or not Hordle,
500.
no,
I
how
will?
much did Aramine give me that was for both Bhaqull and Plymouth? Because I didn't write that down.
50 each.
So 100
So
total.
100. Yeah, for both of you.
Okay.
So I have 647.
So how much is the greater healing potions? Like the normal ones, not the sure ones.
The greater healing potions are 100 gold apiece.
Duncan will hand over 200 gold. Can I get 2 of the greater healing?
Passes them over. Of course, here you are.
And then he'll just hand them off to Jerry, and they'll poof.
Regular.
Plymouth, this is how much I have. How much do you want? Because it'll mostly be used on you.
I listen. I can't control any of this.
Right.
How
How much money do you have?
I have 52 gold. That's it.
Okay. Cool. How much gold do you have?
Bhaqull will speak in your brain. 647 gold, 100 platinum.
Okay, he'll return the thought. Do you want to use the share healing, or do you want the normal healing potions? But only some of your wounds might get closed, whereas the other one.
Whatever is better.
I got 2 of the greater ones, so we can have those in reserve just in case for emergencies. And you'll see him motion, like his fingers in quotation marks when he says emergencies, but his mouth isn't moving. So if you want, what we can do is we can drop it back to the greater ones so we can get more, because those are only God, those were 50 apiece or 75 for the greater.
The greater shore?
No, the normal ones.
The normal ones are 50.
50 apiece.
Mm-hmm.
For the greater ones, we can get more, which means, let's see, 600 at 50, that's 30, right? No? 6. 6 of them. We can get 6, or we can just get 3 and only spend 300 gold. Or we could drop it down to the regular ones and get more for that. It's up to you. Because then if we did the normal ones, then it's just a quick pop of the potion and we're topped up, and then hopefully...
Disconnect. Connect to Plymouth. Explain the prices. How many do you want?
Okay. I just need regular ones just to get myself up. But you all keep the big ones just in case.
How about I get 2 regular and 2 greater? Does that sound good?
That sounds perfect.
Okay.
And then with the rest of my money, I'll just get 1 extra one for myself, the regular kind.
How much is that god?
Okay, so you want 2 regular healing potions and 2 greater healing potions, not the sure ones?
Of the sure ones.
Oh, of the sure ones. The regular are 40 apiece. So that would be 80 for 2 of those. And then the greater are 60 apiece. That would be 120. That would be 200 in total.
Okay, cool. Bhaqull will
then,
relay this to Tados.
Yeah.
All right. So,
and then you want another greater or another regular?
I want a regular.
A regular sure potion?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that'll be 40 gold for you.
Okay, perfect.
All right. So those 5 potions pass your guys' way. The gold is exchanged. Is there anything else I can get for you? Any other components or anything you need?
That's a you question.
You all said it was a big hurry. Are you looking for any other supplies I can help you with as well?
Do you have any type of potions that could do... He's gonna turn to Arden. Do death worms have poison?
God.
Roll me a survival check with advantage.
Wow. Okay.
Oh
my
God! So
perfectly balanced as all things should be.
They do not have poison. There are creatures in the desert that do have poison, like giant scorpions that you know exist.
Yes.
Death worms, however, just have rows and rows and rows of teeth that shred you.
Poison wouldn't be too bad. There are some creatures that do have poison. Just honestly, when it comes to the death worm, just try not to get eaten, or else you'll probably be shredded to bits.
Got it.
I can remove poison. I just realized I can do that.
Well,
Yeah.
that
So
helps.
can I, but I'm looking out for everyone else. Smile. Do you have anything that's got heat resistance?
I do have 2 fire resistance. If you're looking for something that might help you in the desert, I have a hydration potion.
How much for that?
That one is 150 gold.
Yeah, that
They're
sounds.
rather rare.
Hmm.
And desert trappers always want them.
Unfortunate.
I can pay for that.
Oh, well, that's mostly just for you all.
He looks at you specifically, Duncan, and goes, "Are you sure about that?"
Duncan, I will pay for it.
Either me or Bhaqull will pay for it.
That,
Both of
that,
us.
that, I think at least one of us, did you or me, who will need it.
Since it's going to be your first time
I-
traveling in the desert, I do sort of recommend it.
He takes over the potion. He gets a little closer and goes, "I'm not supposed to do this, but I'll give it to you for 100 because I'm worried about you. Also, if you go down to Matilda's right down the way, she's got water for days."
Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And he will hold the potion out and wait for payment if you decide to take it.
I'll let either one of you decide which one's gonna pay.
Bhaqull will hand Aramine 50.
Okay. She will. Oh, how much was it? It was 100?
100.
Okay.
100.
Yeah, he dropped it to 100.
All right. She's going to give the other 50 and pass it over.
Alright, he'll hand you the hydration potion.
Duncan will take it.
There you go.
Right.
Bhaqull's going to have a look of realization. Wait a minute. I think I have more gold than I thought I should have.
What do you mean?
Huh.
I mean, that's not a bad thing.
Because I just
Hey,
don't
you-
know where I got it.
Oh.
Right. Well,
Uh,
to the
that-
lady with the water.
Water.
Yeah. Bhaqull,
Huh.
that was. Is there 100 gold?
I'm not sure.
I would say check.
Well, now that there's 300 gold.
Okay. Well, 50 of that was supposed to go for you, and then 50 of that was supposed to go for Flemeth, because that was what Horta left us.
When?
Sorry, there's. When he left. Mm.
I just don't remember ever getting that.
You were very gone.
Oh,
We can talk on the way.
Let's talk more about.
which way is the water?
Just down the street.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Boopy doopy doop walk. Well,
I know
cart.
this next merchant, by the way.
Yeah, actually, this is one you have interacted with a lot in and out of going out of the city and on your trips back home. This is a very commonly used merchant.
Okay. You said their name was Matilda?
Yeah, you likely know them as Tilly,
Tilly? Okay.
as a younger-looking elven woman is helping what looks to be another group of adventurers filling their canteens and a barrel of water. Looks over and goes, "Oh, hello there. Oh, howdy. How are you?
Morning, Tilly. Just here to stock up on some water.
Of course. How much you needing today? Taking another cabin?
It's not the usual trip. How much would you all like?
However much will get us to and from.
Whatever can get us. Is there like an exact name of the area?
In this region is not an area that has a distinct name, no.
You said it was northeast.
You would know that it's about a day and a half out from the city by camel.
Let's see. So it's a day and a half out there.
Out into the desert, yeah.
Get us 4 days worth, 5 days worth.
All right, for the whole group.
Probably, yeah, for the whole group, camels as well as, well,
Plus camel water, not a lot of water for that. And then there's 6 of you. All right. Get you probably 2 large barrels. Should cover
That
you.
would work.
We can do that. Yeah.
All right. They'll likely For these barrels, they're unique barrels that are very good for refilling as well. So I'm selling you the barrel and the water. Um, they'll go for about 100 each.
I can at least give some money. I don't have much though.
I
Can
have
still
5
give some.
platinum.
Yeah, I can give some money as well if need be.
If I get the basement out, I can give the other 5. Then we can put it in the in the basement.
Base.
Mm.
I completely
This-
forgot about the basement.
There's
What is-
plenty of space.
Oh, you're gonna love this, Ardent. We have a basement.
Okay, whatever that is. But also, you know,
Is it okay if I uh put something
Yeah.
on the floor?
By all means, go for it.
Okay. And Bhaqull's gonna like stuff his hand into the like collar of his like the tight shirt that's under his little mini chest plate. And he'll pull that out, and he'll kind of fold it out, and he'll place it on the ground. Portable hole!
okay.
And
You know
he'll
what?
reach his hand in. And he'll pull out the little coin purse that has the platinum in it.
You see something new
Yeah.
every day.
You watch him like not just even reach their hand in because it's very deep. Like their whole half body goes in for a second before they grab something and pop back out.
You see something new every day. Okay.
It's the basement.
It's where we're able to store some
By the way, is the
things.
beer still down there?
Ale.
Is the what?
Hmm.
Oh, lovely.
There's 2 casks down there.
Yep.
Hmm.
50. Here you go.
She like rolls the barrels and sets them in for you. Here you are. And then
Okay.
takes the gold.
Thank you, Tilly. So
You'll
is
be safe now.
Thank
Always.
you.
I forgot a skin sack. I can fill this with water.
Oh, go ahead and you can fill it at the tap there. And if any of you want to fill your sacks, feel free to go ahead.
I would
Thanks.
love that.
Thanks for the treat.
Does
Of
Bhaqull
course.
have a water skin, or does he just have the flask?
I think he
It-
might just have the flask because you asked specifically when we were making characters if you could change out your water skin for a flask.
Yeah, I think that's all. I think Bhaqull does not have one.
if you have a survival kit or any kits really, it'll have a water skin with it.
Correct.
You get
However,
Yeah, I got an explorer.
when making the
Bhaqull switched it
character,
out
they
'cause they're
specifically
alcohol.
asked to switch it for a flask.
God damn it! Of course you did.
Can I buy a water skin?
He grabs one off the wall and tosses it over. You're fine. Fill it up. Please stay alive.
Bhaqull will go fill up the water skin.
Also, Tilly, you know that if you ever need anything sent out to the desert, just ask.
I'll have you on that actually. I was supposed to have a couple things supposed to go towards your clan here next month, so
Okay, I'll be around then.
Oh, great. More
course.
desert trip.
Yes, more desert trip. You know, my livelihood.
Yay.
Where the death
Alright,
worms are.
to the lady with the
Oh.
camels.
No, the death worms
You're
aren't.
going to Deathworm territory? Artie, are you trying to die?
Look, Seda popped out of a wall, did something really bad, dropped something in the desert, asked us to go get it for him.
You know, I'll
Ada
be
is
fine.
gonna pay
I've
us
been through
handsomely.
worse.
You have been through some bad runs. That's fair. Listen, for those of you who aren't desert people, mind the rocks. They'll save your life.
Got it.
Noted.
Okay.
Very much noted. Thank you.
Alright, to the stable lady with the camels.
Tell Lila I said hi.
Right.
Okay.
We might need to take Bhaqull will like say this as he's folding up the portable hole. We might need to take back after we get the camels, we need to take Seabiscuit back to the tavern to go stable her there.
Hmm.
And probably leave the cart there. and make
Might
sure
be
they'll
able to
feed
leave
her.
Might be able to just leave Seabiscuit at the stables.
Mm,
Because we're gonna have to
We'll
return
see.
the camels
We'll see.
if they don't die.
Let's not assume that. Let's assume for the best, please.
Let's not hope for death.
We'll see.
All right,
Let's
walk
hope
and
for
talk.
life.
Walk and talk. Walk and talk. Come on.
Into the
All right.
cart.
Uh,
Into the cart.
And the group of you very quickly make your way to the edge here of the city, right next to the walls. There is a small green pasture, actually, which is the last green pasture before there's nothing but desert out the walls, where there is a sizable small ranch, where it uses stables. There's a number of camels roaming about. Several cart horses and oxen are here. Look like they're being left here for people who are in town for trade.
See, look at that.
How scared?
Seabiscuit would have a place to graze.
How scared are they of Sparks?
As you round the corner, a few of them look frightened as all hell. The camels, however, don't seem to give a shit.
Camels never do.
Camels give no bucks.
We'll see how Seabiscuit feels about it.
As you walk up, you see a lovely, very chipper, shorter female satyr who's like hopping around, giving water to the different animals and petting them and brushing them. Looks to be wearing just a simple sundress.
Duncan's gonna stop the group. Do we look? I know I asked for payment prior from the guy, but do we really want to take his stuff? Like, he said that if we wanted payment, we could ask for a thing from her.
For his
That's
bones.
his. Yeah.
I think that was just for the camels.
Is it just for the camels?
I mean, if we
maybe.
tell her what's going on and she truly knows him, we could just see if she can lend us some camels.
Yeah.
True.
We'll just ask it that way.
Okay.
All right. As she finally notices you, she all but skips over. Hello there. How can I help you?
What was the guy's name again? Fucking
Ririn.
Ririn. Ririn sent us over here to retrieve some camels from him. For him, we're doing a job. He left something in the desert, and to retrieve it for him.
She shakes her head at that, like very taken aback. Ririn in the desert? No, Ririn would never go in the desert.
You're right. That's why we're going.
That makes sense. Sure. I mean, are you looking to rent the camels? Buy the camels?
What do you all wish to do?
Borrow the camels? I don't want to own a camel.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
yes, as I was
rent.
asking. Well, what I typically do for renting is it's a 20 gold down, and if you return the camels, I'll give you 15 gold back.
Okay.
What if I give you 50 platinum?
I thought you said you didn't want to buy the camels.
That would be.
Just in case, because we're kind of having to go into a very dangerous area, and I don't want your
Right,
camels.
that's what the 20 gold down for is.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry, I'm new to a desert. I'm a shark. I belong in the ocean. So
Yeah, I am looking at you with some interest. Don't worry. 20, 20 gold down, 15 gold if you bring it back. 5 gold is mine to keep.
Then I will give you 30 platinum.
Wait,
Duncan.
hold on.
Thanks.
Hold up.
Duncan.
Hold up. It's
Duncan.
We will pay them
Duncan.
appropriately
You
for the
need
service.
5. So you need 5 camels, because I'm imagining you're going to ride the Drake.
Yes, he's my
Auden
partner.
Auden has friends, so we only need 5. It's technically 2 plat per, so that's actually only 10 platinum. If you're paying that by Duncan.
Fine.
Please.
All right. Well, 10 platinum, please, and I'll get them ready for you.
You do need to be careful with your
Pull
money.
out his 5 plat.
People.
Bhaqull will also pull out 5 blood to make it the 10.
All right. I hope you have a fun trip out there.
Yeah, fun.
Just, stay away from the northeast. Bad place to be.
We know.
Northeast.
Right. Yep. Staying
yes,
away from the northeast.
yes,
Hmm.
clearly.
Got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
question. Actually,
Yes?
do you stable horses?
Well, of course. All the time. People come here and merchants alike. Are you needing a place to keep your lovely
Duncan
creature?
is going to motion towards the fields and looking directly at Bhaqull, going, "What did I tell you?"
Bhaqull's gonna look back to Seabiscuit. And he's gonna look back. He's gonna like the look of a sad puppy. I just don't get separated from her for very long.
The satyr walks up to you and just puts a calm hand on your shoulder. I will take care of them as if they are my own. Do not worry.
Can you make sure that the other horses aren't mean to her?
If they're mean, I will punish them.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Then yes.
She takes the flower out of her hair and puts it over your fin. Here you go.
Adorable.
Thank you.
Very pretty.
I love the trend of it's Bhaqull and Duncan that get flirted on by all the NPCs.
She's not flirting, she's being nice.
She's
Calm
been
them.
nice. She's been nice.
Mhm.
Doesn't have to be flirting.
Sure.
Bhaqull will take Seabiscuit by the rein and kind of lead her over.
Also, to be fair, Armand and Varys are together, and Plymouth is matron. So scary.
If anyone fucking flirts on Armine, my God. Varys looking dead set to kill that person.
In before somebody flirts with them.
Oh God! Don't give Lulu ideas.
I mean, if you want it, it's I can make this happen. All right. She helps lead them over to one of the bigger stalls. She moves a black stallion out of the stall. Like, don't worry, Rocket. We'll get you a nice stall. A friend is coming. Moves her into another stall and gives Seabiscuit the bigger stall.
Aw.
Alright.
How much for stabling, or is it fine?
Just 5 gold. It's all right.
Okay. We'll pull out 5.
And she places a feed bag over the side for Seabiscuit to eat. And Seabiscuit just, ow.
Cool, kind of tears up a little. He looks like a parent dropping their kid at preschool.
The kid just doesn't care.
The kid really doesn't care, and this is
Kid's like,
where
I'm living their best life.
Duncan is just going to lightly pat Bhaqull on the back. It's all right. We'll be back before you know it.
They miss her already.
I know.
Oh, it'll be fine.
And then Duncan will walk over to wherever one of the camels, pick Bhaqull up and put him on the camel back.
Oh.
Camel just makes out. "Oh."
Hi.
Better get used to it.
Man, I hope this camel will be able to carry me. I'm fat.
They bring over one of the larger camels that has a black coat to you, Duncan. This one should be able to hold you all right. I saw it. I once saw it carry a bugbear, and you're about the same size.
Oh.
Wow.
He's gonna walk up towards the side of the camel where its eye would be and just kind of gently stroke its neck. Good boy.
It just doesn't seem phased.
It's just gonna get up onto the camel's back. All right. Well, we're back up to the ridge, I suppose, to collect our weapons, and then out to the desert.
Yes.
Alright.
And to think I
Do
could
we
have
need
just
rations?
ignored the light. I have
Yeah,
plenty of meat and rice still.
Yeah, you've got a good amount of food.
Okay.
Fortunately, having a chef in your party helps.
Yeah, no.
I wasn't kidding when I was like
Yeah.
sassy this morning with fucking Fleming. I feed you.
The literal I feed you. Bitch, you
as
want to
you-
complain.
Return to the ridge. You are greeted with silvered arrows for both Varys and Flebeth. So now your arrows, I would note on them when you use your bow or hand crossbow. Your arrows do 1d6 radiant damage to undead or fiend creatures. So that's a little buff for both of you guys. Um,
1d6 radiant damage.
Don't touch
for
me with that.
for Aramine,
Yes.
I would not say Aramine's alignment is evil, but I would say
she's
Aramine's
kinda
alignment is
good.
lawful.
She's chaotic good.
Oh, is she chaotic good?
Yes.
I don't know if this the so here's what you would need to do then, Armine.
Oh God.
You would need to cut your hand and sign your name in blood into the metal if you want to get any bonus from the Infernal Steel. Because it gives bonuses to lawful creatures and evil creatures, and you're neither.
Ah, that's cool.
That is what they said.
Mm-hmm.
But if you write your true name in your own blood into the steel, then you will never be able to be disarmed. You will know the exact location of the weapon, as long as it's on the same plane of existence as you. And you'll also have your soul returned to hell if you die with it.
Yeah. I mean, technically, since she's fiend in nature, I don't know if that makes much of a difference either.
Imagine playing hellish creatures.
And not having an evil alignment. I might think on that. I might be on
You
my
can do that. You can do that at any point.
Okay. Okay. I was
Um,
just I'll think on it more.
Cool.
Hey.
You receive your trident. Now with gold, like sort of off gold inlays all the way up and down it. That is now adorned it very stylishly. And it now gives you a +1 to your spell save DC, +1 to your spell modifier.
Can you help me add it?
I can. But crucially, you can recover 1 spell slot for free, using it once per day.
I might need to have my stuff written down. Shit.
Well, currently it doesn't do anything extra for you, so.
Right now.
And then Duncan, you
Yeah.
received a Mastercraft Flame Scimitar.
What does it do?
Fucking go.
So
Yeah.
Mastercraft blades are incredibly sharp.
It's a +1/+2 to attacks and damage rolls. What we talking, Chief?
You're talking a +1 to damage rolls. Or sorry, not damage rolls. +1 to hit. 2d6 damage instead of 1d6.
Okay.
And then 1d8 fire damage. It's a very good blade.
Okay.
However, it is now considered magical, so you will have to attune to it.
The entire time that they're headed out towards the desert, he's just gonna attune to it. So
yeah.
Duncan will probably ask the Fire Genasi man if he's given it a name.
Hmm?
Not ours, the Master Craftsman.
Yeah. I was thinking about calling it Flamberg.
Could you write that down?
Of course.
Thank you.
which is a play on Flamberg, which is a sword. Flameberg is it's a pun. I'm so witty. I'm so dumb.
Fucking nerd.
And then I believe that was all the weapons, yes?
I think so, yeah.
And let me add to Ruben's sheet the updated Trident buffs.
I'm just gonna do this as a test to make sure that I did it correctly.
I could put that down on my equipment of my battle axe being a. Yeah.
So your spell save DC is now 16 instead of 15. You have an attack modifier of +6. Which means your Eldritch Blast is now a +9 to hit.
God damn.
Fucking go, butt.
Oh,
Here
fuck
for that
yeah,
shit.
bud.
Fuck
Or
yeah,
this-
concrete.
Is the silvered arrow's radiant damage additional, or is it just the piercing is replaced?
Additional.
Okay, it's additional. Cool.
Yeah, it's additional 1d8 if it's undead or fiend.
1d8?
1d6.
Okay.
Sorry.
Make sure I had that written down properly.
Yes.
Should I probably put on my battle axe infernal steel or?
Yes. Infernal Steeled. It's an Infernal Steeled battle axe now.
No, that's not what I wanted. God damn you.
All right. And with all the weapons prepared, your equipment set, we head out into the desert.
As we're heading out, I would
Mhm.
like to send a sending spell to Kava.
Okay.
Bhaqull will say, Kava, we're heading out into the desert. There might be giant worms. See you and the Misfits again soon, I hope. I love you. And that is 24 words.
You hear back.
Yeah, that does work. Cool.
Be safe. Love you as well. Checking into some things. Misfits on new mission. We'll see you soon.
Oh, adorable.
Who would like to roll for our first day of travel through the desert?
It's me.
Is it?
It's me.
New boy. New boy.
It's
Yep.
me. I mean,
Given your
I'm-
particular
yes.
traits,
yes, it is me. He would lead them through the desert.
yes. Desert is your favorite terrain,
Yes.
so go ahead and roll that scroll check with advantage.
Which one would it be?
Survival.
I forgot my survival's dog shit, but okay.
Welcome that mine is pretty good.
Imagine being a ranger with trash survival.
Fine. Still get that advantage with an 18. The first day of travel goes incredibly smoothly. You traverse mostly the road, though right at the end of the day, you are set to take off to begin traversing the dunes. Right at the end of the day. And as night grows close, you find a place you can set down and make a camp for the evening.
Okay.
While since we camped out.
Yeah.
Duncan's going to look at Flemeth. No meat, right?
Meat is fine. I can eat it every once in a while.
Okay, steaks then. Steaks for dinner.
Awesome.
Yes,
That's a
please.
luxurious camping meal. Also, camping out isn't
Um,
that bad. You just gotta make sure to stay warm because the desert cold.
Duncan and Bhaqull, I need both of you to roll me Constitution saving throws.
Oh boy.
As you were traversing through the desert.
And I'm fucked.
Oh no.
So, this was not to necessarily for how you are. You have enough water to last you quite a while. This is more for how much water you had to use to stay all right.
Oh, okay.
Bhaqull, you survived very well. No issues at all. Didn't even have to use much more water than everyone else.
Good
Duncan,
first aid.
you had to use quite a lot of water, not expecting it to be as much.
My gills.
But given that you bought extra water, you didn't run through too much. But I would say your first barrel is about halfway through now.
That is why he got 5 days worth.
Mhm.
My gills. They're
Uh,
dry.
You'll live. We have
Yeah.
more water.
Now I know what it feels like to be a fish out of water.
You are a fish out of water, Duncan.
Silence! Or I will make your steak dry!
It's not. It would not be the worst thing I've eaten, Duncan.
You're getting
Maybe
a
some
hockey puck,
food
whatever that is!
and rest will help.
Let's
Joking.
just once again, just make sure to stay warm during the night.
Next thing you know, I'm just gonna
I-
sit here and just go.
So some people probably need to stay close to each other then.
I don't produce much body heat.
Are we doing like taking turns of watch?
I think we should. Be the wisest
Probably.
thing.
I volunteer for first watch.
I can watch with you.
Right.
Mm.
Well, sauteed mushrooms, steak with a nice steak gravy sauce, and rice.
Oh gosh, that sounds amazing.
Roll me a
Thank
performance check, Duncan.
you.
Oh, advantage since I am a
I'll
cook.
give you advantage. I'll be nice. This
Fuck
is
you!
so. Here's why I asked for that. Everyone who eats, roll me a d10.
Yes.
I assume that's just everyone.
Yeah, everyone who eats the food, roll me a d10,
Well,
and add that to your temporary hit points for the next day. It's a real
I
good
got
meal.
2. I got 2.
Yeah, 2 temporary hit points for the next day. All right.
Damn, everyone's getting more. Me and Honey just suffer in 2s.
I mean, we only got 3s. It's not that much.
I was about to say, yeah, fucking Arden and Liz got fucking
3s.
But Bhaqull got 9 HP.
I'm rolling high. That means something terrible is going to happen.
We're going into Death World territories. What do you
I'm gonna
mean
get
some-
eaten by a worm.
What do you mean something is going to happen?
All right. Plymouth and Bhaqull, you're taking first watch. So roll me perception checks.
Oh no.
It's not perception. This is perception.
Oh my.
14 isn't bad. The night continues on, though cold, without too much issue.
Cool.
Who's taking second watch?
I guess.
I'll do it.
I cooked.
Me and Arden can take second watch, I
Okay,
guess.
I'll take second watch as well.
All right, 2 of you rolling perception checks for second watch.
I'm gonna put on the glasses, the fun glasses.
Yeah.
I don't think I get any bonuses to perception checks, even in my favorite terrain. So I don't know.
This is why I'm good at perception.
Yep. Both of you are able to perceive very well. There's no issues that can cause you any concern throughout the desert night. As morning rolls around and you can move on the next half day's journey. You roll me a survival check.
Should I do it or should someone? I
Up to
don't
you
know.
guys.
Great at
I
survival.
mean, you're the one leading us.
I'm
so.
good at survival, actually.
I'm not
too.
good at survival. I just give bonuses to the group.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll do it.
Go, Liz. I'll do it next time.
On the way back.
Oh.
And as you're moving along, I need everyone to roll a perception check.
Oh God. All right. I still have the glasses on.
Okay.
I got my double 20.
There you go.
Let's go.
Okay.
So you might need to roll
Um,
for the Drake.
Armine and Duncan.
Oh no.
Both of you notice an almost imperceptible rumbling as you're moving along that feels unnatural to you. And then you notice on one of the dunes far off to your left, as you're making your way, a small bump of sand is moving in your direction.
I'm
Guys.
immediately going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Oh,
Okay. I need a full stealth check plus 10 from all of you.
well, stealth check plus
I'm
10.
terrible at
Yeah.
stealth.
So whatever you get, add a 10 to it is your total.
So would mine be 22?
Ah,
Usually
20.
22. Yeah.
Do I need to roll for the
Ooh.
dragon?
You're
Ooh.
bad at stealth, Liz.
Bad at stealth?
No, it's gonna be
My
incredible.
ass.
Okay. Okay.
That is gonna be would be pretty freaking good even without Pass Without a Trace. With Pass
Holy
Without a
shit.
Trace, you all pass along very quickly, find a cliffside, and ride alongside it. Sometime past this area, you watch as a giant worm emerges and consumes a large scorpion that was walking the pathway entirely. But you are away, and it's nowhere near. It didn't see you guys.
Bhaqull
Worms.
looks terrified.
Don't you
Bhaqull
guys
looks
love
terrified.
It was like in stories tall. It was massive.
I think I would prefer a fucking megalodon.
Don't you guys love the desert? It's great.
No.
No, I don't.
Well, they don't really stay in this area, so the quicker we're done in here, the quicker we can leave that thing.
Let's keep going.
Just
Uh,
let's not stop.
and after about an hour more, you find yourself on the edge of coming over a dune. And then on the other side is a long valley between two long dunes. This valley. Hold on one second. Boop, 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 boop.
Map.
Map.
Yeah!
You'll be down here at the bottom.
Oh wait, did we ask them what the object looked like?
I don't remember. I don't think. We did.
He did say it was a large green crystal.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That was in a stone platform.
Okay.
He mentioned that while he was talking. As you crest the hill, though, the first thing you notice about this valley is two things, very important things. Firstly, up in the sky, you see a small black orb that is just hovering there and seems to be like every once in a while pulses out energy. And every time that black orb pulses, you see on the ground in front of you just a mess of random objects, broken carriages, destroyed like shelves. And you watch every once in a while as a portal opens in space and something new gets thrown out here. And other things just appear randomly. This place is drawing teleportation circles from all around to it.
Just like he said.
Yes.
Mhm.
But very clearly on the other side of the valley, you see embedded in the stone a stone pillar. On top of it, a large green glowing crystal on the opposite side of the valley.
Would that be what he was looking for?
I think
I
so.
think so.
Think so.
Shit, how are we gonna get back?
I mean,
The camels?
the
We can put it in the
camels,
hole.
the basement thing. Yeah, I guess.
Wait, hold on. How big is that thing? Because it could look big from far
It'll
away.
it'll fit in the basement.
That actually would not fit in the basement.
Oh boy.
It will not
The
fit in the
entire
basement.
stone structure is like a 10-foot thing and is 15-foot tall.
Don't we just need the thing that's at the top?
Correct.
It will
Thing at the
not-
top is the important part.
How large is the crystal?
The crystal itself is like basketball sized.
That's what I meant would fit in the basement.
Yeah.
We can try to see if we can climb up there and then just drape it over with the basement. And I don't know.
The basement has to be fully open for it to work.
Shit. All right, let's just get
I
over there and
am.
figure it out.
Well, this seems too easy.
Why? I mean, we are still in Deathworm territory. We literally just saw one a while ago. I don't think it was that easy, honestly speaking.
Well, either way, the only way to go and get it is to go over and get it. So, unless you have any other ideas.
Nope.
From where we are, can I see if it looks like it's easy? Can it be easily removed, or is it like really like stuck in place?
Hard to see from where you are now. You're a good 200 feet almost from it.
Okay.
I will say, as you're all standing here, you watch. This valley is tumultuous. Portals are opening in different things, and just things are colliding out, crashing around, breaking. It seems like it could be a dangerous traverse.
I really don't see how this is going to be easy.
You know, technically speaking,
As if to prove a point, you watch as a portal opens at the top of the dune to the right, and a full coach comes out, tumbles down the hill, and breaks into 1,000 pieces across the sand.
See?
you know, if we want, I could have Sparks fly over and try to pick up the green gem.
But what happens if they touch it and then it teleports sparks?
Yeah, right. Let's not do that.
We go together,
Okay.
I guess.
Sounds good to me.
Hmm.
I guess.
Right, are you gonna
Arden, where's your freaking token?
I
my
was,
boy?
I was gonna mention it, Lulu.
click and drag your name?
From your little character sheet spot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I didn't listen. It's been like years.
It's okay, the little newspaper. There you
You
are.
can drag Spark onto. There you go.
Should have dragged that right there.
By the way, if you have art for Sparks, can you send it to me? Because I'm gonna I gotta add them to my spot.
All I have is the generic one. That is the token. Lulu has it.
Lulu!
Yeah, I can send it to you.
Thank you. I gotta add it.
Right, our baby Sparks.
All right. Well,
Right.
Duncan will start moving forward.
Are you gonna cross on the camelback?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm crossing on Sparks
Yeah.
back.
Duncan and Varys.
Mhm.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see what a camel's stats are in 5e.
I don't like that.
I
With
don't like
minus
that.
1. So I'm gonna need a dex save with a -1 from both of you.
That son of a bitch.
Maybe we
So a
should.
d20 -1.
Let's go. A 5. Wait, wouldn't we just do animal handling at that point? Since we're the ones riding on the back of it, and we're trying to like maintain control.
Well,
I'm just
It's-
asking.
it's kind of like you're dodging, but the
Gotcha.
camel itself is dodging
Okay.
Gotcha.
because
Okay.
something is about to fall over.
Oh boy.
But cool, having ridden a horse before, I assume would think maybe I shouldn't do that, yeah?
It's up to you.
Okay. But cool's gonna get off of the camel and, like, try and make sure that they'll stay where they put them.
So, off to the left of you guys, a portal opens in the sand, and a large tree comes up and then begins to fall. And it hits into your camel a little bit, Duncan, but doesn't take it out, but harms it a little bit
Duncan's just gonna
as you
back
just
it
get
up
out of the
then.
way.
And he's just gonna go, maybe not with the camel then.
Maybe it's best.
He's
to take it
gonna
out.
walk it back
Yeah.
this way a little bit,
Yeah.
and then he's gonna hop off.
And the camels all sit
Probably.
down
We
calmly.
don't want back here. Anyway, back to what we were doing.
Arden's
Yeah.
not gonna ride Sparks.
Get off.
He's just gonna walk. He's just gonna walk. Sparks just gonna be alongside of him.
Go around the Bhaqull tree now.
All right, Duncan, roll me another dexterity
Oh,
save.
no.
This time it's just you. You're up there by yourself right now. 14. You dodge out of the way as a stone pillar comes out of the ground straight up and then lands forward.
Oh,
I should do bless on you guys.
yeah, you know what? Duncan's just gonna turn into. Duncan's gonna turn into a small fucking desert scorpion.
My
Okay.
The smaller I am, the less I can be hit.
Careful
That
about
is
that.
true.
The same also applies that if you know what? Never mind.
What happened?
Nothing.
Just watch the giant shark turn into a small insect.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Magic.
He's gonna oh wait, Arden's never seen the gnarly versions of stuff yet.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
so Arden,
no.
you watch him transform, and he doesn't transform into a regular scorpion. The scorpion he transforms to has like red veins and like red crystals appearing off of it. It seems gnarly.
That's not normal at all. Okay.
When has
Uh,
our group ever been normal?
Lulu, can
Duncan's
I
have
just gonna
barely
lightly
been with
follow
you.
behind Varys this time. He's just gonna fucking skitter.
What was the
Lulu,
question?
for bless, I know you can also use it for attack rolls, but you can also use it for saving rolls too. Would bless be okay to for this?
Yeah, if you want to use it.
All right. Who wants to be blessed?
I'm right next to you. Give it to me.
Okay.
Touch my hand.
I bless
Tag me in, coach.
myself, and I can bless 3 other people. I'll
Are you
bless
upcasting it to
Bhaqull.
second level?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Varys and Armine are good flexibilities.
Yay.
I'll give it to Duncan. Duncan, come here. Place hand on you. And
Poke the scorpion. Bless the scorpion.
yes, bless the scorpion. And bless the fire genasi. There you go.
Hi. Thank you. Okay.
Wonderful. Armine, Bhaqull, and Arden. Roll me dexterity saving throws.
Ugh.
Fuck. Alrighty.
I didn't bless Armine. I blessed Duncan and the
Oh.
fire genasi.
Okay, hold on, let me.
Wait. Did he say me?
Yeah,
Yes.
I said you.
Yeah.
I
No,
blessed you.
no. For the dex.
Yes.
Okay.
So you roll a.
I need Armine to roll me a dex save.
Oh, that's a giant
Okay.
scorpion. I'm not a giant scorpion.
Hold on, let me get this.
Need a scorpion.
I'm a regular scorpion.
Oh no.
Okay. Armine and Arden, you will both take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, there goes
Um,
Yeah, there
as
goes the
a
camera.
large wardrobe is like thrown out of a teleportation in the sky and tumbles down end over end, and Bhaqull dives under it and it hits into Armine, then flips over and knocks over Arden.
Did
Is
I
it-
get? So I got
No.
blessed. Did I get blessed or no?
Yes,
So
you got blessed.
What do I need to roll for that?
It's a D4 when you do a saving throw.
Yeah.
Wait. I got blessed. Wait.
Yeah.
Like your token.
Even with a 4, you would not
Okay,
save.
then
Oh, then yeah. There's no point.
Save
I'm
it
gonna
for the
waste
next
that.
one.
Woo! I get knocked out of my fucking scorpion
Oh
form.
no, it didn't hit you. It didn't hit you. It was just them 3.
It was
Oh,
just us.
just
Yeah.
oh, in the back.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was the backline people.
Okay. I
Did
thought
it
it was
wait?
me.
Did it hit
Never mind.
Sparks?
I didn't hit Sparks now.
Okay, good, because Sparks has less HP.
I just assumed Spark was flying anyway.
Yeah. Because he's not on it.
Ow!
Varus,
Ooh,
roll me a dexterity saving throw.
cool. We'll help the others up and then keep going.
Let's
You dodge out of the
Thank you.
way
let's keep
as basically a large spike comes out. And it just stays there.
Okay, can we make this a little bit faster? Can we make this a little bit faster?
Dear, please be careful. Please,
That-
please,
ooh,
please.
That sounds like a good idea.
Let's faster before more portals, whatever it
Spikes.
is.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
All right. I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
If you're blessed, roll the d4.
Oh, sorry, I had to mute. I was saying I'm gonna climb up onto Varus's fucking
Okay.
shoulder at this point after I saw
Oh,
that.
okay, yeah. You
ground.
can. You don't have to dex save then if you're on his shoulder.
I'm just gonna grip. You're just gonna see little nippers.
Nippers.
Little nippers.
Little
just-
grippers.
All of you dodge this, which is very good. Because it would have been a D20 of damage. A giant boulder, Indiana Jones style, appears in front of you and begins to roll right down the valley, and you all dive out to different sides.
By the way, I'd also like to say Arden has had his goggles on the entire time since the
Yeah.
the past few days. Okay.
All right. You are able to make it up to the structure itself as the valley keeps going crazy.
Let's
Oh my god.
Once we get to the fucking structure, Duncan will hop off of Varus's shoulder and turn back into Shark.
I don't like this place. I don't like this place.
there's good reason to not like this place.
Yeah.
Haramine, Arden, and Plymouth, while they're up there, the 3 of you roll perception checks.
God damn it.
You have
No!
advantage because of your goggles, by the way, Armine.
Yes. Wait,
Oh,
me?
yeah, I do.
No, Armine has
I'll make a
perception goggles.
Should I reroll?
Yeah, just reroll.
Shit today.
But, well, 8, 8, and 18. Hey, that works. I still
Okay.
have the glasses on.
Arden with an 11. You, after a minute, realize there is a really large blue circle in the middle of the valley.
Is it similar to the one that we had seen?
Well, all of these teleportation circles are blue, but this one is just
Oh.
larger than the
Oh,
other
okay.
circles.
Okay.
And then you see water begin to bubble up into the sand, and a small pond of water is now in the middle of the valley.
That's
Oh.
that's
Wait,
not
do I
nice.
see that too?
At this point, you would see it now.
Oh.
How
You would
tall?
also-
That's...
You'd also
far
all
is it?
see the tentacle that wraps out,
Oh,
and then another,
oh.
and then a large creature pulls
Pretty
itself out.
Not
we don't want-
again.
We don't
Lulu?
want that water anymore.
Lulu, why? God, why? I know
I
it.
don't
This
know
is what
why
God
you're
does.
asking me. You should be asking Neva,
Ah,
because they're the one who suggested this creature to me.
I know. I was there.
What the fuck is this?
I know exactly what it is.
I'm gonna hate this, aren't I?
As
Yes.
a massive creature appears out, turns to all of you, and a lightning bolt strikes down from the sky. We're gonna end tonight's session right here.
I hate my
Ending when
Oh.
combat is happening.
Not again. Not again.
Fucking again.
Cracking in the desert.
They're cracking
Cracking
in the desert. It's a water-based campaign. Where?
We're up for King Desert.
If we defeat this, I would love some takoyaki made from this.
Yeah.
Yes, takoyaki, let's go.
You do have a chef. Might as well, right?
Shark man, please.
Cook the squid.
Of course, I will cook said squid for you.
We're gonna
We
get
shall
some
cook the kraken.
takoyaki. We're gonna get some calamari.
No, here's the age-old question: did we level up?
No.
I thought not. Lulu.
But I'll be nice and I will tell you, if you defeat this creature,
I hate life.
you will level up.
That's
God
if,
damn it.
which means we don't have to.
Lulu,
Yes.
look at my notes.
I will look at your notes.
Look how beautiful they are.
Your beautiful, beautiful notes.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some dinner.
My
Why?
Business
God.
You guys
time.
have a good night.
Happy America
Oh
to
my
everyone.
lord.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you have it
What?
organized. Amazing.
I have it organized,
What
and I
in
made
the
an.
fuck?
Look at the little inventory I made.
Oh, look
It's a
at you.
comprehensive inventory, and
Look
it
at
has the
you.
little
Lord,
notes
what
for
are
what the
we
different things are.
doing? Welcome, Chrono, to our crazy gang. How may I
Oh,
help
that's
you?
nice.
I don't know. I was I was
Isn't it
adopted.
nice?
I was adopted. You literally got
you
fucking
were.
surprise adopted.
I was adopted by the Shark
Man.
Man. I was adopted by the Shark Man.
Shark Man
okay.
adopts fire child. Rest of party confused.
Well, he's not that. Yeah, I actually need to decide his age, but he's a young adult.
Ah.
I'm so proud.
Oh God.
I'm gonna show
Alright,
chat.
I hope you all had fun.
When people are
Uh,
gonna realize that our mine is very.
I look
She's
forward
not a young
to
adult.
next crazy session, but I am going to go avoid loudness for the next rest of the night.
Bye bye.
I'm gonna go.
Good luck.
Bye bye. I'm gonna
I
go
hate
cause
loud
loudness.
noises, and it's my
I'm
whole
gonna
night
go
now.
cause it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go cause it later.
Have fun.
I look-
Bye bye.
Goodbye, friends.
I'm gonna
All right.
Yay.
Me.
Guys, you want to see my inventory? Look how cool it is.
Let me see.
I'll screen share it for you guys.
Please do. Oh, I see.
Look how cool. I'm also showing my chat. This is my inventory. It's a comprehensive inventory.
Oh,
Because I can't, it helps because I can't read the main one. And then I made a little like organized note taking thing.
Nice.
So it has all of my session notes, and then I'm going to start taking world notes of the areas that we're in. And then have NPC notes for the different NPCs that we encounter. I'm going to do a quest log. I've got the main visions. And then I've got my patron visions that are the cool only ones.
I need to start taking more notes.
If you want, I can send
Just copy
you.
off a ribbon.
Yeah, if you want, I can send you the
At least
notes
for the,
as I take them.
Yeah, at least for the NPC notes, or like if it would be something that I'd
Yeah.
know, please.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll probably end up organizing it in like different documents for the different areas that we're in.
Session notes would be nice. The only thing I need.
You always have access.
Oh,
You
okay.
just have to ask.
Okay.
But also, I can just kind of, you know,
Can you do a fun thing?
send it to you.
Oh, thank
There
you,
you go.
Rib. Thank
There's
you,
my
Rib.
notes. There's all of them.
I'm just a little fire boy.
You're a little
If you
fire
want,
boy
you can
that
also
just
copy my
started.
comprehensive inventory and then put on your own things.
You see,
This
I
is
don't
just a
have
lot easier for me.
My chat
Because
goes cut. Well, Takoyaki's gonna have to wait until next week, Sag.
I can't read
Sag,
this inventory. It's too
that
little.
would imply us having to kill it first.
I don't want to kill it.
You want to?
We've murdered a bigger thing.
No, we haven't.
Not yet. Not as big as this yet. Well, no, Gloomstalker. I don't know how big this that was.
Wasn't this big?
All right. I'm gonna
okay,
pop out.
So context.
Okay. Chat, I hope you like my comprehensive inventory and my comprehensive notes. I think they're beautiful. Let me check and see if the lobby that they were talking about is still going on today. I don't know if they finished it already. Because there was going to be a lobby today. I'm not sure if
that is the lobby or not. So it was Silent was hosting a lobby. Hasn't pinged it being over yet? Do I want to go? Do I want to go? I kind of do, but I think it might, since I'm probably, I know I'm doing RP tomorrow, I might actually just go to bed. Not go to bed, but go and take a rest. I might go and lay down. So we will go get married. That's the wrong